doubt that if we don't do this now, we have to do it another time. This is a sacrifice we started making since I was a university student at the age of 18. And I'm now 56. I'm still going to prison on behalf of my country and my country's people. And I feel privileged that the one who has stood the test of time against the impunities of others. Some of them pretended that they were democrats in 1993. 2026, we discovered that they are monsters. It's not like cooking a pot of soup. When you know how to, when to put Maggi or salt. But it comes at an unexpected time. And it comes because certain mistakes have to be made by the ruling class so that they will trip and fall. Even as we speak now, nobody can tell you Tinubu's location. It's nowhere to be found. And it's a matter of time before Nigerian people wake up. We are waking up and the awakening is here. Yes. And we have no doubt that people who are not here are hearing us from all over the country. Yes. They are hearing us from all over the world. The time has come for Nigeria to bring a revolution. Yes. And I am very happy that even as we are here, protests are going on in Ibadan over the help that those kids who have been kidnapped from Ibadan need. To shock you, those kids have been moved from Oyo State to Kaduna, Buhari. I'm revealing to you today. Nobody knows whether they are alive or dead. And the people should be tracking and giving them the list of life they need. They are here wasting your time over what Sowore said about Bola Tinubu, which is very true. Anyway, so the decision that was taken by the judge was that I should be sent to prison until Wednesday. Please don't be disappointed. I am going to go there because I already packed my bag. I knew this decision was taken a long time ago. I'm aware of all their small plans. But we'll go out and come back more triumphant. Yes, sir. So when I go to prison today, I'll come back on Wednesday and I urge you guys to come out enlarged across the country. And those of you who want to follow us to Putin, let's go on the ride. And those who cannot come also be ready. Because the work is not about my going to prison. The work is how to bring out of prison. Thank you very much. And we can continue.
Are you sitting? Yes. Oh, yeah, go.
I want to capture. Stand back. Let's take a nobody in front.
Please, camera, photo, everybody, please, let's step back so we can get a clearer.
Revolution! 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 Baba, let's see your hand.
Hello, calm down. Don't shout at me. Don't come with this girl. Let nobody shout to you. I don't understand. I talk to you. You're like, go to the phone. Yes, say Baba. Our leader, Sowore, is about to give a speech before going to the jail prison sentence by
Where are you going?
TV and said that P2B is a criminal. Kenneth went to channels and said, told him P2B is a criminal, and the leader of the criminal gang.
It is finished for Kenneth Okonkwo. That man, when he say he give am evidence, say people being a criminal, that anybody that vote to be is voting for criminality. Oh my goodness, that man don't come out full time. He don't make video talk say he never give Kenneth Okonkwo any evidence. This time around, Kenneth Okonkwo dey inside also. I remember a weekend just passed like this. Kenneth Okonkwo no even go any channel television, any television in Nigeria to about P2B. Oh my goodness, what I don't finally pass Gary. If you never watch the video where the man don't confess, say he never tell P2B anything, I want you to go down and watch this video from the beginning and end. And hear by yourself, because if I didn't hear the talk, I'm just a lie. Watch this video.
About you and Kenneth Okonkwo he made against you. What's the story about? Well, that is an area I thought we could have been able to avoid. But let me tell you, Kenneth went to channels and said, I told him P2B is a criminal, like the leader of the criminal gang, that I told him, Peter told me that told me to pay 10 million naira to the party, and when I told him that I paid to the party, even because I told him I'm even going to court with the party. He said, "Do you have evidence?" I said, "How?" He's not sharing the documents as classified. They are not classified because those are not public documents. All he's sharing now are public documents that are already in court. So you see, I don't want to go into that, but I want to ask you a question, if you don't mind. I don't know if you're a lawyer like Kenneth Okonkwo, even if you're not one. If I pay you, no matter how much I pay you, disregarding the Nigerian constitution that says that everybody is presumed innocent until proved guilty, how much will I pay you for you to go to national TV and say that P2B is a criminal? I'm not saying it's politics. This is not politics. I'm worried, but I think the NBC should start looking towards the direction of ensuring that, I'm not trying to suggest anything, but it will not be a bad idea that anybody who is going to a live TV to speak, especially politically related matters, should have some form of test. How do you mean? I mean, I don't know how to put it, but it's important to confirm that people who speak to the public are not doing so under any influence. I said, test, not test. Not test. I mean, it's not believable that people could go on air. You say you have evidence against me. Provide evidence where I said P2B to pay 10 million. P2B is a criminal by opening for him. You cannot show you are doing. You presented all the documents and say all you had, which is already in the public domain, and they say you will if you are triggered, you provide more. What more are you going to provide? I said, provide. I don't think you want to go to that. But my surprise is that initially some people do not believe that myself and P2B are victims of what Kenneth is doing. We are victims. Because when he mentioned that I told him, and he said people who move from ADC to NDC, and who were with him in NDC, that means he knew those people. He also somebody from Enugu told him something. There's somebody, a central aspirant from Enugu, who wrote EFCC against NDC. Why didn't he go to that person? Why didn't he go to somebody from Anambra? I'm not trying to go into that. Why make private discussion? I was really with that considered public. You see, and somebody was saying he was doing that for Atiku Abubakar. I said it's not true. I'm sure I'm saying this. It's not working for Atiku Abubakar. I'm not sanctioned that. I know Atiku Abubakar's head of media from where he was vice president. Paul Ibe, our brother, go and take his wall. That man has never for anything insulted anybody. So if that is what Atiku Abubakar was, why won't Paul Ibe is one insulting everybody? And I doubt if Kenneth Okonkwo, the way he's going, he's actually working for Atiku Abubakar. Because you know that making such unguarded utterances is going to provoke your people in people. Therefore, those of them that have sympathy for ADC will not vote for ADC. So if they are not voting for Peter,
welcome back, my people. Hey, Kenneth Okonkwo should go and ask the G how P2B take him to court. The way he used to always talk about P2B all the time, he keep lighting about P2B. According to the G, he said that P2B diverted Anambra funds the time he was the governor of Anambra State. He have the evidence how P2B diverted Anambra funds into his family. Oh my goodness. Imagine P2B had that thing, and they didn't enter him. He said, the G don't finally cross the red hand. He quickly go and sue the G. What did happen at last? They go and beg P2B for forgiveness. P2B let that forgive him. And since that time till now, they didn't know they talk anyhow again concerning P2B. Now, Kenneth Okonkwo don't carry the mantle for his own head. He don't finally boss. If I were Kenneth Okonkwo now, I will go and write the apology letter because P2B demanded the apology letter that he will go through all the social media that we have here in Nigeria. You know the situation that anybody that voted P2B is voting for criminality. Oh, Kenneth Okonkwo went too far. And the idea said, former governor of Imo State, that could be sued the secretary to Okonkwo over 5 billion again. Oh my goodness, I don't think so. Oh my, please, if today is the first time you come across my channel, please kindly follow us and make sure say you share all our content because we and updates and 5 and 6. See you.
Between the Mr. Peter Obi, who is the presidential flag bearer of what's his party now? There's so much movement. The NDC, yes, and the spokesperson to the president, Sabayo Onunuga. Now, if I would like to just take my stab on this, would be on responsibility, accountability, and good leadership. And let me take the quote by the outgoing Prime Minister of the United Kingdom, who's now resigned his position and is going to set a chart to his exit. He said in his speech, which we aired live yesterday, every decision I've taken has been about putting the country I love first. That is why I will resign as the leader of the Labour Party. Now, a number of things that were said yesterday around his speech was that this is what true democracy looks like, where a leader is able to take responsibility for his actions, is able to hold himself accountable for his people, and this is a demonstration of good leadership. Now, on the surface of this, on the back of this, Mr. Peter Obi then said that perhaps the president ought to take a cue from his British counterpart by also resigning based on the fact that he hasn't lived up to the expectations of the Nigerian people. Now, you can't want to question that. Has President Bola Ahmed Tinubu lived up to the expectations of the people who voted him into power, or has he lived up to the expectations of the Nigerian people? Well, for the Nigerians who are watching, it is your question to answer. Has the president done well by you? And then Mr. Bayo Onunuga swiftly responded to him, calling his response or his position puerile, childish, saying that it was undemocratic. And that's actually an error that I would like to interrogate, because I believe that it is important to set the record straight, because usually this Nigerian governments are usually loath to explore the idea of resignation. It's almost seen as you calling for, it's almost a treasonable, almost seen as being treasonable. But let's break it down. Is it possible in a democratic government for a leader to resign? Can the president of the Republic of Nigeria resign, irrespective of who it is now? I just want a little bit of education, because it's important, because sometimes the truth is skewed to favor a particular party, or half truths are told, or sometimes the people are left in ignorance in order to not enable them exercise their full authority and power as provided by the Constitution. Constitutionally, can the president resign? Absolutely. And this is set out, or the conditions are set out in section 143 of the Nigerian Constitution. Reasons or what would happen? He has to write a letter to the President of Senate, who would then transmit that letter to the Speaker of the House of Representatives. And in the event that happens, the Vice President then takes it up. If the Vice President resigns as well, the Senate President then steps up to be leader. So calling that, there was a statement that Mr. Bayo Onunuga wrote in his response that I thought it is not absolutely true, where he said that we run a presidential system with the president elected to a fixed 4-year term. No electoral position in Nigeria is anybody's birthright, or is it hereditary, or is it a sit-tight position. There is no person that the people have elected that cannot be removed, either by, and I'll state out as provided by the Constitution, through impeachment, through resignation, permanent incapacity, or the from office for any other reason in accordance with section 143 of the Constitution. So I think it's important, or death, yes, thank you very much, or death. It is important so that we do not keep gaslighting to people to imagine that, they must do 4 years, they must do 8 years. It's only that in Nigeria, the concept of resignation, accountability, taking responsibility in leadership positions, not just for the presidency, is almost a foreign thing. Almost culturally accepted that if you do anything wrong,
thing is that you go through a process at a period, a fashion, it's forgotten, and in some instances, you are even given a national honors. As we saw in the last announcement, where a man who was responsible, who was accused of corrupt practices, was also honored. And that is why there is that thing around resignation and accountability. But this is to the Nigerian people. You do have a right. The Constitution backs your right to hold your leaders to account, including the House of Representatives, members, and senators. If you do not like or they do not live up to your expectations, there are processes outlined in the Constitution for their early removal before the end of their tenure. Just to put that out there. Ufa, your take on this stories.
All right, thank you so much, Ayo. You see, the reason why people don't resign in Nigeria, Ghanaian Professor Georgia Ito wrote a book, Defeating Dictators in Africa, and he called the group of people the retinue of retainers. These are the people that want Nigerian or African leaders to remain in power for their own selfish benefits. The reason why leaders don't resign in Nigeria, you don't want to hear the word resignation, is because of the resource and the juiciness of the office. It's not that they care about Nigeria too much. You see, in the UK, you hear Keir Starmer speaking English, the country I love. How many of our leaders really love the country? The reason why they are gunning for political position is because of their pockets. That's why there is no Nigerian leader that doesn't become wealthier or better economically after he leaves the position. If they truly love the country, they will not do politics. And that's why when you tell them that you are not doing well, I mean, is it you and I that went to kill people in Bokos again? After yesterday was 18 people, now it's time to get them out, they've not gotten them out. Is it you and I that did Papri? Is it you and I that did KB? Are these not failing? Is it you and I that can we be mentioning all the bloodshed? But when you say these things now, they will say, no, you are childish. So the question I just want to ask Mr. Barron, guys, was the APC also childish when they were calling for Jonathan's resignation? Because let's do it 1-1. No shitting. Balenciaga. Was the APC also childish when they were calling for Jonathan's resignation? Because all the things they said Jonathan should resign for, it has happened under them too. Today I'm sure my big guy here, Dr. Albert, is just smiling in his mind, is vindicated because that time, hey, they attacked you. I felt for you that period. There's nothing they didn't say about you. There's nothing they did right. But look at them, it's happening under their government today. And is it only resign that will be saying that they are saying is childish? This was the same APC that said they will call for a parallel government if they don't win the election. They said it, APC. They will call for a parallel. They didn't only say it. They went to defend it on television because they don't win the election. The other day, Patutomi called for shadow government. They've gone to court. They said it. If we don't win this election, parallel government hit up the policy. So we said, oh, they should resign because they are not there. They say it's puerile. Speaking big grammar, puerile. Let me tell them what is puerile this morning. What is puerile? It's a government that has not reacted to the killing of the people in Woro. That's what is puerile. It's a government that has not told us who ordered the military to leave KB before the girls were abducted. That's what is puerile. Oh, I will tell them what is puerile this morning. What is puerile is the kids that are abducted in the bush in Borno and Ibadan. That's what is very puerile to me. You know why it's puerile? Because the government is supposed to have monopoly of violence. And when the government cannot show its monopoly of violence, it is puerile to me. To me, it's the bomb that went off in Mushin, and we are saying don't worry about it. And we worry. Because it could have been you or I. Everybody, you and I, everybody go to Mushin to go and get good deals. We could have been shopping in the market then and the bomb went off. This thing has come close to home and you say I should not worry. Why your investigation? Where are those that planted the bomb? Have you shown me the people? And you are telling me somebody says, so you are calling somebody puerile. That is what is puerile as far as I'm concerned. What is puerile is the suffering of a lot of Nigerians. It's not puerile and childish for a country that has so much resource and people are suffering this much. And the people are in pain and in penury. For me, that is what is puerile. So now, is so quick to call somebody puerile because they call for resignation. But when you were calling for Jonathan's resignation at that time, it was not puerile. May God help us. And for those that are trying, when they try to reinvent the wheel in these their press statements, they write all sorts of jargons. They say fixed 4-year term. Can you imagine? But these people know that Nixon resigned because of Watergate. No, he should have stayed there. A part of his select writing, he forgets that there's also a clause for impeachment there. No, so there's no impeachment. So if somebody gets impeached within that 4-year term, he will stay on because it's a fixed 4-year term. The same people that fought all the nonsense the military did, the same people that upheld democratic value are the ones that turn it on his head because he favors them.
Because I mean, I just watch now. A guy, a thief, a bandit, a terrorist, a criminal that unalive a lot of military came out boldly and challenging Nigerian government. He said, if Nigerian people want peace, he will give them peace. But if they want war, he's ready to make war. His name is Bello Tunji. And nobody arrested him, I mean, they said on him. But I saw when they are dragging a more from here to there, from left to right, like bag of rice, from like nothing. When the main criminals, the main assassins, the main terrorists, the main bad people are outside there challenging you, Nigerian government, you guys don't do anything. EFCC, all what people know, if you see anybody dress well, if there's anybody moving with a good car, you will go and disturb. You not same people. When the bandits and the criminals are outside there, doing what they want, you guys are sitting there looking for somebody, the next person to disorganize their life. I'm saying that this government is the worst government so far in Nigeria. This APC government is the worst government that ever passed in the history of Nigeria. This Bola Tinubu government. Now go hand with it. Now go down with it. When I go see the main thing to do, we're not going to do it. When I go see the main criminal, we're not going to arrest them. No, just they stop people up and down. I'm going to go punish you now. I'm going to go punish you now. APC government. Bola Tinubu in group. This stiff government we have. I'm going to go punish you.
Will not accept it. If the devil want to fall, if the devil want to fall, let it fall. On the issue of the world delineation and the judgment from the Supreme Court, we are all aware of the Supreme Court judgment, and the Shakiris have no time say they will not obey the Supreme Court judgment. But take note, the Supreme Court did not direct INEC to go and allocate our land to any other ethnic nationality, nor equally direct INEC to allocate their land to us. For example, if you go to Warri Southwest, some places, some of the units as we speak today, is being named as shrine in Baramatu. Those things are unacceptable to the Shekiri people. And you cannot come to Warri South and tell the Shekiri people and the Robo people that is yours and out. Yes, you might have one or two traders. Let me tell you, along that MPA, that Mila waterside, during King James on an February, I think under Commissioner Ovuzere Macaulay, who was in charge of conflict resolution, and that ministry was created because of the Warri crisis. Some of these issues were dealt with. 80% of those places that Ijos from Bayelsa, Ijos from different places occupied belongs to Navy. for the general, that they're going to use one part of the Panapina for MPA. The secretary left, the rebel left, but he just refused to leave. And the government were treating those things with levity, and that's why today they are there constituting nuisance, calling it community. Nobody will accept it. If you are here, you want to vote here, you can register, but don't come and rename Warri. If you put on your Google map now and say you are going to Boluma, Tabi what's it called? And when? Maybe we'll take you to Obijo. So INEC are not town planners that will come and rename Warri. We will not accept it. The secretaries of Warri South will not accept it. I can only say every day I said I will speak for Warri South because maternally I'm from Warri South. I can speak for Warri Southwest, maternally too, I'm from Warri South. I can speak for Warri North because that's where my father is from. I travel. And to crown it all, I'm the Ologbechere of Warri Kingdom. So I can speak in any part of the Warri Kingdom. So we must tell INEC, and you see, we just behave very funny. We try to create, where there's no problem, we want to create problem. After the meeting from Abuja, from the villa, some of us were hurt. We used to have 6 words. The judges have 4. Today they say the president directive. The president said it's presidential directive. But if we don't agree, and if we don't keep to that agreement, he will ask the Attorney General to go back to the Supreme Court to interpret that they cannot reinforce the what's called the verdict that they have passed. I think we are going to get to that soon. We are going to get to that soon because we will not be blackmailed to change Ishakiri. There's a lot of blackmail that has been going up against the president. A man of fairness, a man who feels that everybody must live together. The president started that meeting with the national anthem today. Where tongue, maybe differ, but brotherhood we stand. That's how he started the meeting. That in brotherhood we will stand. That he doesn't want to hear anything. Shekiri and Icho from Warri Southwest specifically must live together. That is appealing. But you want to implement that one. When he said, oh, the one in Warri South, this is how you are going to go about it. Those name changes, you can have GRA 1 and GRA 2. He said it clearly. So why will INEC go and upload something different? We, the Shekiri and the rebels in Warri, will not accept it. If they ever want to fall, if they ever want to fall, let it fall. Because we cannot be given every day. Only one day they will come and tell us to give their wife to them. Tomorrow they will be celebrating. What are you fighting wars with? The money, the surveillance job. That's why a lot of us stand in the money and said that this job, they must decentralize the job. Because once you concentrate something into the hands of one person, he can use it to be oppressing the other one. Misuse. There must be equity in everything. And the equity that we stand for. So as for us today, we stand by that press conference that has just been read by Alex Eyengo. The entire Chekri people will stand by it. and we must ensure that INEC do the needful. So once again, I want to thank all of you for finding out time to come out today. That there's no issue in Warri South.
Very good morning, everyone. This is a message to Asari Tokumbo or Tokumbo. We have just petitioned you at the DSS Edo State, all right, over the threat words that you have used, that you are going to make Edo State a battlefield in a time where the Edo people, Edo State is facing insecurity. You are saying such word because you are an ex-militant who is known for killing people all the time. Okay, and we have written a letter to the DSS right here, and on behalf of all the Edo people in diaspora who have been calling me since yesterday night, over 200 MPs calls, people calling me from everywhere, why would I start to use such word? So we have decided to petition the DSS so that they can do the needful to assure all Edo people around the world that Edo is safe. So now this is a petition for proactive society intervention over emerging threats and concerns of potential unrest in those states. Dear Director, the Office of the Senior Special Assistant on Diaspora Matters write to respectfully draw your attention to growing concerns being expressed by Edo indigenes in the diaspora regarding recent statements, narratives, and developments capable of creating tension and threatening the peace and stability of Edo states. Our office has received increasing feedback from members of the diaspora community expressing concerns and reports and discussion suggesting possible attempt to individual or group to create unrest or position Edo State as a future threat of conflicts and instability. Edo State remains an important hub for investment, youth engagement, economic development, and diaspora participation. Any acts capable of undermining public confidence, social harmony, and society may affect citizens at home, abroad, and discourage development efforts. In view of this, we respectfully request the Department of State Services to, number one, intensify intelligent gathering and monitoring of activity capable of threatening public peace in those states. Investigate and verify threats, statements, coordinate actions, and that may incite disorder. Number three, strengthen collaboration with relevant security agencies and community stakeholders to prevent escalation. 4, increase preventive and confidence building security measures across vulnerable areas. 5, continue lawful and professional engagement aimed at preserving peace and protecting constitutional order. This petition is made in good faith and in interest of sustaining peace, protecting lives and properties, and reinforcing public confidence in our security institution. The Office of the Senior Special Assistant on Diaspora Matters remain committed in supporting initiatives that strengthen security, promote peace and unity, and advance sustainable development in those states. Please accept the assurance of our highest esteem. Yours faithfully, Osaradio Usage, and this is for concerned Edo people in diaspora. As you can see, the petition has, please make sure it's captured. The petition has been received by the DSS. Now we now sit back to let the DSS do their job while we follow up. Asari, once again, Edo State is not your home. It is not a place where you come and rant. The job people in Edo State, we value them. They are very, very peaceful. Alright? Don't instigate the job people in Edo State over Edo people. If you go to the Jordan, very few Edo people are there. Edo people are very accommodating people. We have all different kind of people doing all kind of crimes in Edo State. Just last week, we caught an Akwa Ibom boy who is kidnapping people in Edo State. Enough is enough, Asari. And we are going on the next petition we are going to receive now is to the United States government for threatening to kill Americans. Thank you very much. My name is John Osage.
tell this nation today that this is the problem. This constitution can never give us progress. This constitution can never give us peace. This constitution can never give us unity. And unfortunately, most of us in this National Assembly, we don't have the spine to face what we need to give this republic to have peace and progress. What do I mean? This constitution has 68 items. 68 on the exclusive list. This constitution has only 12 on the concurrent list. And those 12 are written so nebulously, so fraudulently, that you know that the intention is to even undermine those concurrent lists. That is why those who want unity and peace in Nigeria must first remember that the name of our republic is not just Nigeria. The formal name of this republic is Federal Republic of Nigeria. Unfortunately, we don't run a federalist system in Nigeria. Otherwise, what is so unique about all those things that are in the exclusive list? We used to have a parliamentary system. And then we wanted unity, we wanted peace, we wanted progress, and we therefore said we are going to go with a presidential system. Honestly, there are many presidential systems in the world that have peace and progress. I can't quarrel with that. But we must put in place the same safeguards that presidential system across the world put in place so that you can have what it needs to run the society. In this chamber, we try to federalize the police system. In this chamber, we failed. We failed because we didn't summon the courage, the wisdom, the tenacity of purpose, and the vision and the understanding of what is making nations across the world to work. A man from Otubo was the DPO in my local government when I was chairman. The man did not speak Igbo in the Igbo local government. The man did not speak Yoruba in the Yoruba local government. Every crime is local. And the solution to every crime is local. The earlier that senators in Nigeria summoned the courage to say, we should not continue to deceive ourselves. I know that police is costly. If we are going to allow some states to have police according to their own wishes, therefore, we must revisit the revenue formula, such as more money go to states. States are where the people live. States are where the problems occur. States are where local ingenuity can be brought to solve local problems. We have only 2 months left. I don't believe it is too late. Tomorrow, let our Constitution Review Committee bring only 1 item. And let us fast track everything that we must have state police. As continuing to say no, you will continue to have your problems. I'm already, I'm sorry for those of you who are in your 50s and 60s, those of us in our 70s and all the rest, now you will say, place the problem. But honestly, I want to be part of the solution. I And all of us should pray for the grace to be part of the solution. We have had these problems for far too long. We must have local policing capacity.
Cheers, my people, as we hurt, it don't happen, no. I don't want to believe this story yet. I want to hear for the General Musa Mat, make it come defend what he happy myself talk for this particular video.
In a country, forget about Tinubu now. If Tinubu is not in this position, let me throw him away, even though he's the commander-in-chief. In a country where Christopher Musa is the defense chief, the minister of defense, the terrorists use helicopter to lift school children from Oyo State to Kaduna State. You are a minister of defense, right? So you don't know about helicopters flying in Nigeria. We are at war. You don't know the helicopters that terrorists are using or not. After airlifting the children, they use through the road to carry some persons again, because there are many, to Kaduna State. I ask again, do you people really understand Nigeria? Do you people really know Nigeria? Do you people really know what is going on in Nigeria? No, do you really know? Listen, I'm telling you, people knows about this. This is not, oh, Okocha is saying something that nobody has. People knows what I'm talking about. But they will not talk about it. They knows. The terrorists lifted these people. And, oh God. You see, the day military went to confront these people, like, I can't imagine what happened that very day. I believe, this is an assumption, okay? I believe that before those military personnel approaches the terrorists, because they know their location when they were in Oyo State, even now in Kaduna State, they know their location. So when they were approaching, I believe insider called the terrorists, the military are approaching, go after them first. That was why the military that went there could not do anything and they kill one of them. If not, they would defeat them. When the vigilante went to confront them, the vigilante said that the only reason they were unable to rescue these people and finish these terrorists because they killed some of the terrorists when the vigilante people went there. And the vigilante members, none of them sustained even injury. They did not kill any of them. This is because there is no insider source who is telling them that the vigilantes were coming, this or that. So that was, the vigilante said that it is because of superior firepower. You know, the gun lasted close to 30 minutes to 1 hour. And with pump action, the vigilantes, they are not like the whole community people. So with that pump action, 8 rounds and lesser rounds, they could not match the continuous firepower with the terrorists. If not, they could have defeated them and rescued the people. So kudos to the vigilante officers. Now, they have shifted or they have carried these people to Kaduna State. These people are in Kaduna State now. So, what next? What next? These people, just don't forget that they know Rebadu with the rest people, they travel to Oyo State with helicopter. They said that they are going for a delegation, they want to mediate, they want to know how to release these people. But until today, they have not come back to tell you what transpired. They did not come out to say, oh, this was how we went, this was... Because these people are then to Sharia, either you give Oyo State back to Sharia or not. Listen, this was how these people captured Kwara State. Kwara State is a full-blown Yoruba state. A full-blown Yoruba state. They kill their kings, they suppress the people, they install their own king. And today now, they are, in charge of almost everything there in Kwara State. So I want people to actually understand what is going on. Not because this video that I am doing now, not because it is going to change something. No. Not because it is going to change something. I know it is not going to change anything. But it's important people understand what is going on. Nobody's talking about it. Tinubu feels some concern. Your people are being kidnapped, beheaded, transported from Oyo to Kaduna. See, Nigeria is run by terrorists. No, you can't tell me otherwise. In a country where the terrorists use helicopter to lift people they kidnap from Oyo to Kaduna, and the rest people they use roads. Meaning nobody has been monitoring these people. There is no intention to rescue these people whatsoever. Look at the Prime Minister of UK resigned. He resigned because the people are saying immigration, but people did not understand. He resigned because he saw that Islamization in UK is now in another level. He saw that it is now in another level, crimes everywhere. He resigned. Now, what I'm trying to say here is this. Someone like Christopher Musa, Nuhu Rebado, Tinubu, they have no business in office. I am saying this, these people have no business in office again. By the single action of terrorists using helicopter to lift victims from Oyo to Kaduna, it means that this territory belongs to them. It means that there is no country. No country. Like, this is 2026. I'm talking about even some West African states right now as I speak to you have a very secure airspace. Recently now, Burkina Faso is securing their airspace. That even though you fly drone from another country, enter Burkina Faso right now as I speak to you, within minutes they will dictate it and go after it. And the helicopter, terrorists have been using helicopter right from time. It's not today, so it's not because of this kidnapping. They have been using helicopter right from time. But I understand one thing: these terrorists, they don't own the helicopter. The government owns the helicopter. People in government owns the helicopter. The government knows everything. The primary responsibility of the government is to secure lives and property of the people, of which these people don't have interest in securing your life. Where do we go from here? Is this not a serious matter? Like, when this thing is happening, are people supposed to be talking about the election? That is the question. Are people supposed to be talking about election at this moment? Why would you be talking about election? Why? Election for what exactly? Don't you see what happened in Ekiti State? How many people fought? How many people were ready to die? How many people were ready to face these people head to head? They collected money and, they back off. I pity what is ahead. I pity us. I pity us. Now tell me, it's cool that these terrorists storm, they kidnap people, they behead people. Are you going to tell me that what is going on is just a terrorism activities that is beyond the government of Nigeria? If you believe that this is beyond the government, you are dumb. Like, you don't have sense. If you believe that what is going on, the security situation in Nigeria, if you believe that it's not just a normal thing, you are very stupid to think like that. The government is colluding with them. And if you now understand that the government is colluding with them, do you still believe in the same government? Do you still believe that the same country one day will make things better? And another question I will put forth to you is this. Since 1999, that Nigeria entered into this so-called pseudo democracy, have you ever seen any year, have you ever seen any year where the country gets better? Tell me. Right from Obasanjo to Yaradua to Jonathan to Buhari to Tinubu, is there any year that Nigeria gets better? Absolutely no. No. Nigeria has never become better in any year. And that is why I'm still telling you this, and I want you to save this video. You see, if you like, you have your own right to disagree. You must not accept what I'm saying. You must not agree with me. Anybody, I repeat this word, anybody that will become Nigerian president, things will get worse. Because a lot of people don't still understand Nigeria. They are almost 49 to 48% of Nigerian population. You know what that means? More than 100 million people who are supporting these terrorists. Well, you might say whatever you want to say, no problem. But these terrorists are just pursuing a simple cause: Islamization of Nigeria. And listen to me, if the House of Rep could come and say they want to amend the law for everybody to be under Sharia by removing the personal terms, you should know that they are working hand in hand with the terrorists in the bush. It's the same thing the terrorists want. Remember what Sani Yerima said? He said, it is the ambition of all the Muslims in Nigeria to turn Nigeria into a Sharia state. By what? Not by preaching, not by talking to you, but by preaching with calm. You saw what Nakurawa was doing there before yesterday. The villagers were complaining, please, don't let military to come and kill us. They said, no, we are in agreement with the government. They will not come. So they preach to the people, they do everything, and at the end, what happened? The government did not come just as they predicted. Like, how do we get here? How do we get here? Before you know now, these people they kidnap, they can set them out. Because the government refused what they want. They refuse to pay their jizya tax. They refuse to grant them Islamization. They can sell these people out.
So conducting an election is the same way you conduct an examination. Yeah, because at the end of the day, these two will have results. Now, one of this world standard rule for an examination is that you do not go into the examination with any material. You put everything outside. Go there ready. In some cases, the examination body will provide for you pen, pencil, or writing material. So what happened in Ekiti state election is purely examination malpractice. I want to play a video for you guys to watch and see the indigene of Ekiti state from a Ikere precinct happened on that day of the election. Then APC and INEC, they are the real fraud electoral malpractice. Just take out your time, watch this video, and I'll be right back.
My name is Okeadimike Favor. I'm a private school teacher, a graduate. I thank God for making today a reality. That is what we have been hoping for. But today, election is giving me a problem. My heart is beating because of what people are doing at the polling booth. I'm from the Citizen, Lapeti Jawa, 8001 polling booth. What people are doing is not good enough. People carry money because they want to buy their votes. But I told them I cannot sell my vote, but I want to vote for my conscience because your shame doesn't be linger forever. The person that you didn't vote for and you went ahead to the other party to collect money, the person is deceiving him or herself. But at this rate of polling booth, I don't know for what, but what I'm witnessing today is for comfort in our polling booth game. And all these results they brought for us is like they are not fair enough for this election. Yes, I can say it can go like they are not fair enough because most of them they are one side party, and which it shouldn't be. We are one Nigeria. We call ourselves a good citizen. We should not be partial in voting for the person that you want to vote for. Showing other people to the other people so that people will go there and collect money. They give 50,000 naira. But can 50,000 feed a family for the whole 4 years? Which is not. It's uncalled for. But I'm calling on our government to look for it. It is not good. During the election, they should not bring money. They should not bring bags of money to the polling youths to buy the hearts of the voters. Because my vote is my right. I voted for my conscience. And I pray my aspirants in which I believe he will win the election by God's grace. Thank you so much.
So I want you to know that this is the exact reason why the Nigerian government went against electronic means of election, of transmitting results. This is it, because they want an enabling environment for them to carry out their fraud. Now, you heard what she said. They were selling vote for 50,000 naira. So a lot of people are beginning to reject the 15,000, the 20,000. They increased the price to 50,000 and began to buy votes from people. Yeah. So the APC and the INEC, they are actually fraud. So the government has to look into this and know that there was no election in Ekiti this last Saturday, and call for the cancellation of this election so that it should be taken again. That's the only way out. That's the only way out. You heard her when she said that the officials are of one party, and that was why I had the problem when Tinubu, what's his name, the Edo State APC chairman, was sent to Ekiti as an observer. So what do you expect him to say? He should come and report APC that they were buying vote. Of course he will not, because he's actually working for his party. And you could see in most of the videos, they were even bribing the police, giving police money, giving officials money, and they were collecting this money. So there was actually no election in Ekiti. What happened in Ekiti was purely fraud. And for your own information, the Nigerian government and the Nigerian state is just portraying to the world that we do not have integrity. That's what it is. The Tinubu government does not have integrity. That is exactly what it is. There was no election. What took place was fraud. And that election must be cancelled and be reconducted again. That's the only way out. And you see the governor, shameless governor, coming out to say there was no vote buying. Very shameless man.
yesterday just to congratulate Pastor Sagi Zeyamu and his amiable wife on their birthday. Along the line, out of curiosity, which I did not pay more emphasis on, just to ask Ogbede Yama, you have been an elective officer, not once, twice, and you are also trying to vie for another position as we speak. And the two people did not know anything about you regarding your nuclear family, have wife, child, children, based in Edo or Benin, rather in Nigeria or outside the country. We just want to know more about that. When I watched my comment section, I laughed. So many buzzwords. Why are you doing all of that? Why are you dragging the man and all of that? And I begin to ask myself, is it that the man does not have any wife, children, as we speak, even if he doesn't? I'm not mocking him. He has every right to choose any kind of lifestyle for himself. One thing a whole lot of persons should understand quite right is that if Ogbede Yama did not in any way indicate interest to vie for any position that will govern the affairs of Nigerians, Edo people to be precise, I will not even deem it fit asking him all of that. As long as he intends to go for such position, I have every right to ask him as an Edo person. If I were to be in a congregation and he happens to be there to campaign, don't you think I have the right to raise up my hand and ask him, sir, where is your wife? Where is your children? Now, outside that, the main reasons why I want to do this video is just to correct an impression that so many things, most especially my state, are going all wrong. The office of the First Lady or First Gentleman, if a governor or a president is a woman, the husband become the First Gentleman. If the governor is a man, just like we have Akwakomiza, the wife automatically will become the First Lady. And if you check it properly, those offices is not backed by law constitutionally. But according to this gentleman agreement, we will see and say the wife get what they do, give an office, and they use their imagination to create that one. That today, the money we will not get, we are using it to fund such offices for all of them, both the First Lady, President, or all the governors world. Now, I want every Edo people to have this at the back of their mind. It is your duty to question any government in power. It's not about you be biased, you be APC, you not be PDP. When things are wrong, they are totally wrong. Forget about the political affiliations. You don't be like what they happen for Edo. Don't you think it's totally wrong that we have a governor, Senator Mondi Okpebolo, then the office of the First Lady is being occupied by his daughter? That same daughter, when he get, it will be another person's name, probably as boyfriend or husband. The husband now, is he the governor of the state? No, may Papa be governor. And we accept such act, hook, line, and sinker. Have you ever come across a situation whereby a woman could be the governor of a state or president? Based on the fact that they marry again, is single, then the office of the First Gentleman will say make a pikin as a son or occupier, knowing fully well that he pikin, he get wife somewhere. Do you think constitutionally or unconstitutionally those things are right? Because to the best of my knowledge, governor wife supposed to be the First Lady. Now, governor is there on his own. Another person who married governor's daughter, and the daughter is now bearing First Lady, is the husband now to the daughter who is occupying that office, now the governor or the papa and the governor. These are some of the things supposed to put it into consideration. I just want to urge average Edo people out there, when next we want to conduct election, I'm not saying if you don't get wife, you are not qualified to be a governor. We get one state, we say Reverend Father, a governor. So long as we know say you don't get wife, that office will be totally locked. We're not going to use our taxpayers' money. They fund an office in the first place that is not constitutional. Yet, now another person, the occupier, who is not by marriage affiliated to the governor, be it man or woman. Because these are some of the things where we they overlook. Yet we they borrow money every now and then till they fund the system, till they fund the government. But the one way they go in another wrong direction that ought not to be in the first place, nobody is saying anything about it. Now, for the record, once again, Obede Yama, try as much as possible, do the needful. I don't want to know more about you when it comes to your nuclear family, your immediate family. You marry? Yes. I never marry. No, not a bad idea. It's a question that everybody wants to ask, and you need to answer it at all costs. If truly you believe that you are vying for the position that will cater for the affairs of Nigerians. Anyway, whatever you think, drop your comment on the comment section once again. Share and follow the page. For the record, I'm out here not just to drag anybody anyhow, but to make sure that we put a square peg in a square hole. We shouldn't be using our money to fund a system that is corrupt, a system that is not legitimate. Most especially this idea of first lady being occupied by the children, which is totally wrong and unacceptable. As a matter of fact, I will be of the opinion that office made a lock and that they exist, except the governor will marry, bring wife come, we will know say that they occupy that place. Even when people talk about Obaseki and say they don't marry, a contract marriage and all of that, people are not quite right that. You know, if you bring the sister come because they occupy the place, or bring the daughter come because they occupy the place, somebody that will know to be a wife must be there, not be family affair.
See, I keep saying it here. Only two individuals that are not tribalistic in Nigeria. Only two individuals that are not tribalistic in Nigeria, in the sense that he's dealing with Nigerians equally. The bandit and Tinubu. Tinubu is dealing with even his own fellow Yoruba. Allegedly, because at the end of the day, we don't know where Tinubu come from. But they said Tinubu is Yoruba, but Tinubu is dealing with Yorubas. And bandit are dealing with everybody. Tinubu is dealing with everybody equally. With no exception to Yoruba. Tinubu is dealing with everybody equally. And the bandit is everybody equally. Both the Igbos, Hausa, Yoruba, everyone. Bandit is dealing with everybody.
When Jonathan was a president, he did not break Yoruba land. When Buhari was a president, he did not break Yoruba land. Now, when we have Yoruba as our president, when we should enjoy at least a pleasure from our man, we are now in shouts, crying every day.
We're live at the Lagos State Government House in Marina, where a troop of protesters have gathered to air their grievances over the demolition of their waterside residents in areas like Makoko, Yanoworo, and others. They've come together to speak and ask the federal government. They're calling on the government to listen to their pleas, listen to the court's judgment. We have the opportunity to speak to a few of them, and they urge their thoughts.
This is what the judgment says. That first and foremost, you can't display these people until you have provided an alternative. You cannot display these people until you have negotiated, you have discussed with them how best to relocate them. But none of these were done. It's very unfortunate that we are practicing what we condemn under military government, in the democratic system. It's very, very unfortunate. If you say the military government do things without consulting people, then what are we going to call this? I'm very surprised to be hearing from the legal representatives of the government saying that before he was aware that, yes, this matter was on, but he was not aware that these communities have been demolished. I'm surprised that somebody who lives in Lagos State, somebody who is in Nigeria, who says he's not aware that they demolished Laki Otumara, he's not aware that they demolished Makoko, he's not aware that they demolished Precious Seed and Uworosoki, and you live in Lagos State. But you know when people want to hide, it is very necessary that we tell them not to hide behind one finger. Because my mother used to tell me, if you hide behind one finger, it will not cover you. You need something bold to cover yourself. So I believe government is hiding behind one finger. Thank God that everybody here are affected. I am affected. We are not acting in proxy for anybody. We are not there in proxy. Families are no longer together. Why don't we say one side?
I was with CDHRBA, Center for Defense of Maritime and Democracy in Africa. The case also went to ECOWAS and received justice that they should be compensated. Sir, ma'am, since then till today, a year plus now, we have received a payment from God. Government failed to do anything. Now, during the demonstration exercise, my wife, my children, I'm a father of 12, on the all of this matter. As I'm talking to you now, by the grace of God, I'm with only my wife, my children, they are not with me because of this situation. This act, it is barbaric, it is uncalled for, it is uncovered, it is unfair. We are not criminal, we are not accused. Even in Boko Haram, we have freedom. Why are we sleeping outside in that house? Why does government fail to take the instruction of the court, the verdict of the court, to compensate the affected people, including myself? These are the reason why I was sitting with adjoining case, up to today. Today, we went to appeal court. The same thing happened. I'm an MT. My file is at land grab office at Alausa, sleeping outside on that makeshift. Almost 10 years back, more than that. And one thing that I'm disappointed in is when Jonathan was a president, he did not break Yoruba land. When Buhari was a president, he did not break Yoruba land. Now, when we have Yoruba as our president, when we should have enjoyed at least a pleasure from our man, we are now in showers, dying every day. I don't even know where my children are now, because everything is going worse every day. I don't know what we can do to stop. We are begging him to please sleep and think twice about Yoruba kingdom. He's a Yoruba man now.
Heard it from the protesters. Many of them have one request. They're calling on the federal government to listen to the court judgment and also offer compensation for the demolition of their properties. And also several of them have lost family members due to this. For Souk Digital, I am Sarah Owusuanta.
So, on that note, I'll give it to Tinubu for dealing with Nigerians equally. You know, Nigerians, the Lagosians here, the indigenes of Lagos here, they are crying. They said Tinubu is destroying their house without setting no alternative. He said Tinubu, being a Yoruba man, should have made them priority, but instead he's destroying their houses without setting up an alternative. One of them even stated that even the bandits have more freedom than them. Yes, he said bandits have more freedom than them. Oh God, listen.
nǹkan ti dé o ṣógun ti dé nàìjíríà báyìí pẹ̀lú ọ̀rọ̀ àwọn ajínigbé ṣẹ́rí ìlú tẹ̀ ń wò lókè yìí ni wọ́n ń pè ní ọwá onírè nípínlẹ̀ kwara ní kwara state. Ìlú ti tú tán, àtọba àtìjòyè àtọmọdé àtàgbà àtọkùnrin àtobìnrin gbogbo wọn náà ti sá kúrò ńlú o. Ewúrẹ́ nìkan ló wà ń bẹ̀. Àwọn ọlọ́pàá àwọn ni wọ́n bẹ ìlú náà wò torí pé ìṣẹ̀lẹ̀ ìjínigbé tó ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ ṣẹlẹ̀ ń bẹ̀ ìwọ́n ló gbé àwọn ọlọ́pàá débẹ̀. Ìkan lára àwọn ọlọ́pàá yìí ni ó ń ṣe ẹ̀rí lórí kọ́ọ̀dù abúlé yìí. Ẹ wò ó ẹ̀yin náà ẹ wò ó ṣé wàhálà ò ti dé nàìjíríà báyìí. Ìjọba president Bola Ahmed Tinubu gómìnà Kwara State gbogbo ẹ̀yin ọmọ Yorùbá ẹ má sùn ẹ jọ̀ọ́ ẹ má sùn o. Kò tó nǹkan ó máa ń dòyìn ká ní.
Ìlú ti jáde ìlú wọn ti tú jáde lọ nobody dey again àfi ewúrẹ́ nìkan ló wà o. Ewúrẹ́ sanibọdì tó wà lù mọ́ àfàwọn ọlọ́pàá làwọn tẹ́kù wà ń bí báyìí. Orí nobody dey for town again o. Ọlọ́pàá làwọn tẹ́kù wà ń bí ọwọ́ onírè Kwara State. Nobody dey in the town again o. This is ọwọ́ onírè palace. Àwọn palace ọwọ́ onírè o. Ọwọ́ onírè.
Ọ̀rẹ́ ẹ jẹ́ máa wò síwájú o. Ó lágbára.
Sẹ́ńbọ̀n tó bá lù mọ́.
Ọ̀rẹ́ ẹ máa ń ṣe fídíò yìí o. Ẹjọ́ ó dọ́dọ̀ àwọn aláṣẹ o. Kán lè rí i káwọn èèyàn mọ̀ pé nǹkan ti ń ṣẹlẹ̀ o. Nǹkan ṣẹlẹ̀ o. Ọlọ́run kó dákun kó máa ṣàánú wa o kó dáàbò ẹ̀ gbogbo ẹbí àtàrà ta ní o. Tó.
So people have been tagging me and sending me videos of Asari Dokubo threatening to make Edo State his next battleground. And to be honest, honestly, my first instinct was to scroll past. Because here's the thing. When a man has a track record of threatening to shoot down military helicopters, that he would engage the United States Army if they put boots on Nigerian soil, you start to wonder
if giving him airtime is exactly what he wants. So my instinct was simple. Don't give attention to every loud statement that comes from a very loud man. And in many cases, that is the correct approach. Not every threat deserves panic. Not every provocation deserves a reaction. Sometimes outrage gives a person exactly the attention they are looking for. But then I thought again, because here's what I know. Edo is already on edge. Elections are around the corner. Insecurity is the one commodity we don't need more of right now. And whether the man, Asari Dokubo, is a clown or a kingpin, threats like this don't exist in a vacuum. They always land on real ground. They stir real fear. They get weaponized by people who don't care about his rhetorics, only about what it enables. But that doesn't mean we should panic. Panic is the response he's banking on 100%. That doesn't mean we should start threatening people back. And it certainly does not mean we allow ourselves to be dragged into the kind of ethnic chest beating that has done so much wrong, so much damage across Nigeria. But I'm also not going to pretend this is nothing. Because in Edo right now, nothing is nothing. And the last thing Edo needs right now is another self-appointed warlord deciding who belongs where and who should be afraid of whom. That is the list of the things we need right now. But before we decide whether Asari Dokubo is a man we should take seriously or simply another political loudspeaker in a country already full of them, I think we need to know exactly who Asari Dokubo is. So let's separate the man, the movement, the money, and the contradiction. Because apparently, as it is, Nigeria has produced too many freedom fighters whose people remain poor while the fighter mysteriously becomes comfortable. Now, Asari Dokubo is a militia capitalist. Now, I need you to pay attention to those two words. Militia capitalist. Now, this dude is a militia capitalist who presents himself as an Ijaw Niger Delta freedom fighter. He tells you he's fighting for the Niger Delta, for the Ijaw people, for resource control, for justice, for liberation. But then you look at his life. Where does he live? Cotonou. Where are his investments? Cotonou. Where are the schools he built, the university, the real estate? Cotonou. Not Calabari, not the Niger Delta, not any of the communities he claims to be dying for. Now, on May 26, 2026, this year, the Guardian Nigeria reported that Asari Dokubo has had strong ties with the Republic of Benin Republic, for over 2 decades through educational and business investments, including King Amakri International Children's School, plus real estate, hospitality, and other ventures in Benin Republic. If a man has spent decades claiming to fight for his people, it is reasonable to ask, what has changed? What has improved? How many communities have been transformed? How many young people, how many young Ijaw people have been empowered? How much of the wealth generated by the struggle found its way back to the people in whose name the struggle was fought? And how is his next battleground in Edo going to favor the Ijaw people in Edo State? So to my people, the people of Edo State, let me say this plainly. Do not be afraid of this man. And I mean every word of it. Not in a performative, chest-thumping way. Not in a way that pretends threats don't matter. But in a deep, grounded, unshakable way. Because fear is exactly what he's selling. And we don't have to buy it. Look at our history. Look at who we are. Edo people have never been cowards. We have never been a people who bow to loud voices from outside. We have our own king, our own traditions, our own way of settling disputes with dignity, with dialogue, with due process. We don't need to match his noise with our noise. That's his game. Let him shout. Let him posture. Let him keep preaching to his congregation. We don't need to attend the service, but do not ignore it totally either. So I'm asking you to do two things. One, stay vigilant. Know your environment. Report anything suspicious. Be your brother's keeper. Don't let his rhetoric divide us along ethnic lines, because that's another thing he's banking on. The moment we start looking at our Ijaw neighbors with suspicion, he has already won. Two, do not give him the satisfaction of panic. Don't share his videos like he's a prophet. Don't amplify his threats like they are inevitable. You are not helpless. You are not a victim waiting to happen. You are Edo, and Edo does not cower. We are peaceful, but we are not weak. We are hospitable, but we are not fools. We will not start a fight, but we will not run from one if it comes to our doorstep. And let's be honest, if anyone thinks they can march into our state and turn it into a battlefield, they should ask themselves one question: on whose land are they standing? That is the land they are standing on. And that brings me to the government, also state and federal, because here's the part I need to say clearly, and I want you to hear me. No government, none, should tolerate anyone threatening to turn a sovereign state into a battleground. No God, it's not done anywhere in the world. I don't care who you are. I don't care what your history is. I don't care how much pipeline money you collect or how many politicians you know. The moment you threaten the peace of a state, the safety of its people, the stability of its institutions, you have crossed a line, and the government's job is to meet you on that line. Because if one man can threaten an entire state and face no consequence, what stops the next man? No individual is bigger than the Nigerian constitution. No individual is bigger than Edo State. And no struggle, no matter how noble it claims to be, gives anyone the right, the temerity to threaten innocent people. If Asari Dokubo truly believes in justice, then pursue justice. If he believes in dialogue, let him pursue dialogue. If he believes in political change, let him pursue political change. But if he believes Edo State can be intimidated into submission by rhetorics, fear, or threats, then he has fundamentally misunderstood people he's talking to, the people he's threatening.
Our next battleground. Our next battleground is Edo State. This organization was not formed for pleasure. Was not formed.
Okay, I don't need to play the full video of this nonsense. Asari Dokubo is for me to hear. So many people have reacted to this nonsense he's saying. Even people that is not from that state. So I really want to, when I watch the video, I think what gives this young man this audacity, this effrontery to talk to the people of Edo State this way. Like, that's the reason why some people might feel now that I'm reacting to this video very late, because I don't expect somebody like Asari Dokubo to be this foolish. Because it sounds foolish, sounds stupid, you know. You see, he have been committing crime, he have been misbehaving, and he have not been held accountable. He have not faced the law or any punishments for his rascality. So he thinks he can come out and say things like this. I am a leader of Edo Indigenous Consultative Forum. So I am talking now as the leader of Edo Indigenous Consultative Forum. We are saying it is really sad. We condemn this foolish talk, this rubbish talk, these threats, this nonsense, as Sowore Kubo is saying. You see, if Nigeria is a working country, when I have laws, this boy, this young man, as Sowore Kubo should be behind bar by now. You see, you said you are coming to Edo, for instance, because of the settlers, the just settlers living by the riverside in Gelegele in Edo State, via local government. You see, you play too much. Let me use that word. You play too much, my brother. You see, I think you will learn this time. You see, one thing you don't know. You see that thing that you smoke that is making you, when you are talking, idiots like you are saying Zawara. Yeah. You see that thing that you smoke. You think you are the only one who have access to it. Or these tools, whatever you call it, weapons if you like. You are not the one that manufacture it. You buy this thing with money. You think you are the only one who have money to buy these things. This community we are talking about, people in that community is not even up to 10, 20,000 people in that community, Gele, in a state that is over 7, 8 million. You and your boys, you give guns to young youth, destroying their life. Meanwhile, your stupid kids are in Cotonou. Put them in university, they are enjoying good life. Are you, when you are saying you are coming, are you coming? You will be in the first front. You fought like pig. I don't want to go too rough on you. You talk nonsense. Because you think this time, this fight, this whatever you are saying now, you are going to hide somewhere and send these innocent people. You will be at the first front. So then you will understand what really war is all about. If you have not experienced, like, you don't know what war, when they say regional crisis, you don't know what it means. You are just somewhere, hiding somewhere, you give AK-47 to brain-dead youth, tell them to go and buy themselves for nothing. We are going to discipline you in a way that you won't forget in a hurry. I'm not bragging. Because this is rubbish. You said on this video, you said enjoy in every other state, even in the southwest, even in the southwest. You can't claim all the riverine area where you settle and say it belongs to you. Even though the people in Gelegele there, they see there, it's still their ancestors, they have been there for years. You don't come here and force anything on the people of Edo. You mad? You smoke? You smoke? This is your last nonsense. The nonsense you have been doing in that country. This is the last. You will feel it this time that you are nobody. The same way you were threatening the federal government that day when you see a helicopter flying under your, you were crying. You have to be very. Look, people have reacted. I keep wondering, I don't even know how to start. What to come over these idiots for him to come out and make this kind of statement? You sick? Don't just threaten, carry it out. Otherwise, we are giving you 24 hours or 48 hours. 48 hours to apologize. You have been doing this nonsense in Delta State. You have not been able to seduce them in Shekiri, in Robos. And you want to come down to, to Edo State, come and do this, your rubbish. We are giving you 48 hours to apologize. Apologize if you know what's good for you. Shut down, Sowore. You drink? You drink?
My name is Sowore. Thank you and God bless.
Loit. Hey, CSI command the right petition for that man. APC, out of help. You then find Gary for SACO people, they use and they deceive them. One petition very dark man, say make EFCC call look am. Make them check am. They don't check your own background. As far as you from SACO, you say you be a Wuchi man. You go write petition will not get head. For person who is truthful, when they fight for a country, they fight for the betterment of your country. You no fear. You say you got a petition for EFCC. May they check am. As you don't like good thing will never see you. Now bandit go see you. Now Boko Haram go see you. EFCC, Mona get sense. Very dark man is the ancestors of the bone of every evil in Nigeria. EFCC, anything what you do, you not do right. You not go begin lose on our own. Spiritually, you cannot fight the gods. You cannot fight the gods of the land. You cannot fight the gods of the forefathers. You cannot fight the gods of the founding father of Nigeria. You cannot fight the God Almighty that have chosen justice, equity, and fairness. The thing when they happen for Nigeria, I know they tire una. The thing when they happen for Nigeria, make you come see the people. Their yams don't come out. You see what this protest do? As one of you kill the pikin for your state, una plan, it no work. Now the EFCC, what did the boy do now? They very that man. Let me say, make all women come out. Hey, who go sponsor me? I go one day that Abuja life and direct. Who go sponsor me? Mama no money. Sponsor my flight, my hotel, to and fro. Me, I wanted to Abuja life and direct. I mean, you know what they say that they go there. Make una put a very dark man. Let mama know. Mama go appear for Abuja life and direct. Hey, see them. People who don't want the progress of Nigeria because we don't know. Say anything will make Nigeria come great, anything will make Nigeria better, they go prove all of una. Una go pay, una go back to square zero where they come from. SACO people make una wake up, have your SACO. SACO, Awuchi people make una wake up. All the Awuchi make una stand up. Make una see the evil man when he did against good thing for Nigeria. Make una see the evil man when the APC man when he said there for right. SACO people, make una wash una hand for that man politician problem. Make una wash una hand who are not supporter for any reason. Make una not supporter for anywhere. Make una not supporter make it go back to House of Rep. Now evil man, evil. Make this message go around to SACO people. Make this message go around to Awuchi people. I believe the history where my grandmother tell us. My grandmother, she's from SACO. She's from the family of Sule from Ibiana Afe. My great-grandmother, she's from Ibiana Afe. That is where my great-grandmother, she's from. My great-grandmother, she's from Ibiana Afe. She's from Kukuruku. From Ibiana Afe, that's where my great-grandmother from. SACO people, Awuchi people, make una stand up. We don't see the evil when you don't want the progress. They like the blood when they flow for Nigeria. They like the bandits when they kill our children, they kill our husband, they kill our family. They like us, as God go they expose them. They want us to remain slavery. Every night will not work. It will not work on Nayash not the open. SACO people, make us stand up for protest against this man, against this senator. I don't know the broom. APC senator, APC House of Rep from SACO. Make una carry the broom when anyhow, make una put banga, make una put what do you call am? Banga leaf. Make una attach am for broom. Make una attach the broom with fire. Oh yes, Sako Jowere, Sako. Waya we na. Una go attach broom, bamboo stick. Make una use and sweep that man comot for physically and spiritually. See the evil people. Chai, una don't want good thing will never locate you, oga. Anywhere you from come, we stand as a door people. We stand to fight for justice. We stand to fight for injustice. We are the people that have come. When we get independent, we are not there. When they were independent, you were not there. People die, people suffer, we get independent. Una son of one spoil democracy. When we dey fight for democracy come. Una want turn Nigeria, all Nigeria made they poor. So they're gonna give their rights. Una gonna give their money, so they use their brain. Enough is enough. Everybody wise up. Everybody share this my video. Let it get to the gods. When you go here, since you go somewhere very dark, man. Let it get to him. Enough is enough. Bandits must go. Boko Haram must go. Kidnapper must go. We need a better Nigeria. Nigeria that we walk. Nigeria that we must be a job, infrastructure, road, light, water, every good thing. That is what we are fighting for our country to be great again. Because after they fight for our country to be great for them, you say that EFCC made them come prove. If EFCC go, they don't come see anything. Where do we go? We go use to proof. But my Kenya proof where. A spiritual one, Emma Yaya proof well. Emma Yaya proof well. I don't know the man they send them for my dear. If you know the man full name, send them for my dear. The problem when I want for Nigeria, we'll give them a spiritual. We'll give them for physical. As I say, make una want to use our children blood. They clap. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Everything will get end. Where get beginning, get end. And everything where get beginning, get end. Everything where get end, get beginning. Unanyash don't come. Not see anybody go fit do very bad. Who know that man name? Send that man name to my dear. Send that for my dear. God go deal with all of them one after the other. Or go here tell you why. If I go here one. Who said not like good thing? May Nigeria revise again. Good thing we never look. Come go tell when I go my mama no get shishi. I beg you never go this EFCC now. Who go sponsor mama flights to and fro? My hotel be everything. I beg you. I want that Abuja life and direct. I beg you. I want that Abuja life and direct. Who hear this video? Share. My great grandmother, she's from Esako. From Ibiana Affair. Kukuruku, now my great grandmother come. We not go support party. Now lie, esunu, it not go happen. Who they follow, they pursue very dark man, they go fall. All of them go die. Then I tell you. Any man, any woman, they pursue very dark man. Wow, they go for. Wow. When I don't go feed get up. Now I go to enter. Now I go to seek. Now I go to fall. Share this video whenever you see it, like get viral.
So I woke up this morning to a lot of videos circulating everywhere on social media of the pronouncement of the judge, that sent Sowore to the Kuje Correctional Center. First, as far as I'm concerned, the Sowore that I know, nothing like that is ever going to break him. I mean, I know him too much. It's rather even going to strengthen him. And so whatever pronouncement made by the judge, as far as I am concerned, just only further went to, prove to Nigeria about the corruption in the judicial system, about the lapses in the judicial system, about the terrible kind of judges what we get for the Nigerian judiciary. Because explain to me how you miss one court session when you supposed come, you don't come, then a Sowore missed one court session and you're asking them to take him to the Kuje Correctional Center. We all know that Sowore is never going to run for any reason. It's something that we know. So I do not understand why you chose to ask them to take him to the Kuje Correctional Center. But of course, that pronouncement has been made, and they don't honor him, they don't carry him good there. So I would not even want to dwell on the pronouncement of the judge, because as far as Nigerians are concerned, the judiciary had deliberately
knowingly, I will not say unknowingly, knowingly decided to destroy this very, enviable, respected profession of the judiciary. So it's your business, whatever you want to do with it. If you want to sit down after going to school, spend that many years for university, go do law school, come begin to the practice, write, to read. At the end of the day, now politicians, when no know nothing, there is nothing. Now then call they use owner, we call owner self-learned colleague till they rob grant. Now me want advice owner, it's your business. I mean, if you finish the profession, it's your business. If you bring disgrace, disrepute to the profession, it's your business. So I'm not going to talk to the judiciary. But I want to talk to Nigerians and the director of the DSS. Personally, I've made videos over and over again, and I've explained that as far as I'm concerned, the DSS is one of the most, for me, most unqualified person to be in that office. Because everything it takes to put together what a secret service should be and look like, Ajayi, the DSS, had failed in all ramification. The DSS are not people we should be seeing anyhow. DSS go reach level when they go open gate for court. DSS reach level when they be like say work where civil defense go do. We go carry DSS come. And you know why this is also for me? I'm beginning to see that Nigerians should think and understand. When you see the kind of sophisticated guns when the DSS they carry come court to face unarmed civilians, what does this tell you? We do not lack the firearms. We do not lack the equipment. We do not lack the intelligence to fight this insecurity. No. What we lack is the political will. Because look at this DSS guy carrying gun to face an unarmed civilian. And you did, body they sweet you. Are you not ashamed? Like you know the shame. Ordinarily, the job description of the DSS. And this is what you guys are now doing. They don't belittle and reduce honor to work on a good day na yam banga go dey do am. That's how you have rubbished this very respected, agency of government. The DSS, the DG Ajayi. What a shame. So when I get all these guns, so now when I wear suits, when we see people wear long suits for movie, you know say they don't they go catch bulls. Now people in the place, anytime they come out, you know say film got the end because they won't go deliver. No, your own now and then they start film. Disgrace. Wear long suit, carry gun, you dey form, use gun till they point unarmed civilians. What a shame. So we get these kind of guns, now we dey complain for insecurity. Like, can you imagine, make it make sense to me that a government in Nigeria as at today leave the things that are important. Now, Sowore, then the problem for Nigeria that every day you go to court, you spend our taxpayers' money to mobilize your men to go to the court with guns, trucks, everything for Sowore. Like, make it make sense. And you guys are not ashamed. You cannot mobilize yourself. There are no security intelligence to go and rescue the children, whether they for bush for how many weeks, going to about a month plus. No, the DSS is not doing that. You are coming to court. What a shame. And what a disgrace. I have never in my life seen a DG of DSS that is as clueless, very clueless, as this Ajayi. I have never seen. You know they would shame. Like when your boys come out, what do you think? What goes through your mind when you see these embarrassments that they face? Because guess what? You go soon leave one day. You go retire. Including all of these boys, you will all retire and fall back to the failed system. Guess what? That time when I go call the call beggars money. We're already used to the streets. We are already used to the streets. You guys are not used to the streets. You will come back and join us. You will start begging us for money to survive. You will. It is so unfortunate how people do not think. Very unfortunate. So we get all of these guns, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, all these guns where we they see so, they take this country. Like, imagine someone, a parent, right, when not he paying pikin school fees. I just want to explain the misplaced priority. A parent who refuses to pay his children's school fees. You get 2 children, they're 2 day school, 120,000, 120,000 each. That be their school fees. 240. You refuse to pay. But you come out, they drive, they go. Not be say you don't get money. You get the money. You come out as they drive, they go. You see somebody else for outside, they complain. Saying 3 children school fees, enough you pay because business they expect no come. You now come carry that one, the picking one at 450 for their school fees. You carry now 1,350, pay 3 of his children's school fees. And your own deal was 240. You know, pay. That's what's happening in Nigeria today. The issues that are very important to our nation are left unattended to. What when don't make anything, not add any value to us, is what they are spending our money on. What a shame. What a disgrace. For you, the DSS history will write everything about you. And like I will always tell you guys, none of you will go scot-free. You see this country one and now make it better, so that by the time you finish, the law will not catch up with you. Nigerians are wiser. You will not. You will not. And to you, Omoyele Sowore, I trust you. You don't need anybody to give you mind. You don't need anybody, to tell you waiting to boost your morale. Now you be morale yourself. So I'm not bothered. You are much more than equal to the tax. But I'm saying this to you, that our strength are with you, our hearts are with you, our intelligence are with you, our eyes are with you, and our mouth will continue to speak for you.
Yesterday, my friend Ayiri Emami, who was the former Olubosere of Warri Kingdom, addressed a press briefing threatening to cause unrest, war in Delta State here. Most especially the Irobo of Warri Federal Constituency and the Jos, threatening war that heaven will not fall. Let me quickly comment the Olu for his bold step by visiting his brother kingdom, the Pere of Ogbujo Warri Kingdom, for peace meeting. That is also that is ready to follow the footsteps of his fathers. We are brothers, whether we like it or not, and we must live together. So I must commend him for taking that bold step. And I believe we will be expecting him in our kingdom, in Baramatu Kingdom, very soon, so that we can start to live as brothers and sisters. Let me quickly send this message to the service chiefs here in Nigeria, the police, the DSS, the Nigerian Army, the Nigeria Civil Defense, and all non-security apparatus that are operating here in Nigeria, that if any crisis, any attack to any Ijaw community, any attack to any Robo community, any attack to even the Sakiri community, Mr. Yiri Emami, the former Logosera of the Wari Kingdom, should be held responsible. Because they have threatened that they will not go to accept the decision of the Supreme Court and the advice of Mr. President and the roles of the NSA and every other people that have played to make sure that peace should return to our region. My advice to ODO, please, I am very surprised when I see that in the kingdom in Asaba and Abuja. Let me tell you, Lu, I know my friend Ayiri even better than you. The only way he makes money with is by causing problem, crisis, and war. He do not make his money in any peaceful environment. Olu and the Sakiri nation, please take your kingdom back from Ayiri. If not, Ayiri will destroy your kingdom. From the day you made Ayiri the Ologosere of Wari Kingdom, you have not gotten peace in your kingdom. Because crisis and war has become his major occupation, his source of making money. That is why he's regrouping youth from his security and recruiting some Ojuduwans who want to cause problem here in Wari Kingdom. We the Jaws are not ready to go to any war with anybody, not with the securities, not with the Robo, not with our fellow Jaws, because we have realized that our problem is not within us. Our problem is poverty and underdevelopment. And that is the area all of us have identified that we must unanimously face with battle so that we will overcome these challenges in our time. And it's very, very surprising a young man of Ayiri is still throwing the path of war and acrimony among us and among the Sakiri people. Every warrior knows that the Nigerian Navy, where they occupied in the MPA there, Emela there, is a separate land. And you know that Nigerian Navy does not joke with their land. So no Ijaw is occupying any property that belongs to the Navy there in Warri South. The MPA is a Nigeria-owned company. Nobody has the right to collect their property with force except the government willingly sell them to you. The area the Jaws are occupying there belongs to them for centuries of years, even before Ayiri and his great-grandfathers were born. MPA has their separate land there. The Nigerian Navy has their separate lands. And there is no day in anywhere during the Ibori government that money was paid to the Jaw to take their land from them during Ibori time. Ovugore Macaulay is still alive, who was the chairman of that commission then. If money were paid to a security to lead DSS, if I really have an evidence, a proof of payments, that the money was paid to his own people there for them to evacuate where rightfully, biologically belongs to them, then if you have that receipt, that proof of payment, then let it show into the walls. I challenge him to do so. We all want peace. We all brothers and sisters in Delta State here. But there is a particular ethnic nationality, the Securities, who has been causing trouble among us. Mr. President, please, the Zols do not have problem with the Yoruba nation. I want the Yoruba nation and Mr. President and the service chiefs to look at the activities of the Secretary, Ayiri and the co. They should look at them carefully. What they want to achieve, what Ayiri, Alex and the rest want to achieve now is to cause crisis, war in Delta State here, so that during the meeting, Mr. President threatened that he will tell the Attorney General to write to the Supreme Court to review the judgments. And I think that is what the dangerous step Mr. Ayiri is trying to capitalize on by trying to cause war, by trying to cause economic sabotage, by trying to cause unrest in Warri Federal Constituency and Delta State in this environment, so that they will have the chance to truncate or frustrate what INEC and the Supreme Court has done. The judges in Warri North are grateful to Mr. President. The judges in Warri Southwest are grateful to Mr. President. The judges in Warri South are grateful to Mr. President. And the Robo are very, very grateful to Mr. President. And we will have a special day to celebrate this victory by dedicating it to Mr. President as the father of all. Mr. President, you have a lot of battle in your hands. You have a lot of security challenge in this country. Do not allow Ayiri and his people to cause another security threats here in Delta States. All of us are aware when Alex and the security man categorically, openly say that they have enough tools, they have enough guns to kill the Robo, to kill the Zo people in Delta States. We are expecting the security agency by now inviting Alex and his supporters, his promoters, to explain to Nigerians where they kept those tools, where did they keep those guns, and why are they buying guns? Or they want them to use the same gun to support the Nigerian government to fight Boko Haram or ISIL, we don't know. Why the security agency are silent and allowing the security nation, Ayiri and his rest of people, Alex, acquiring guns? Because Alex openly said, and Ayiri supported it by endorsing his press yesterday again, that they are going to cause unrest here in Delta State. And he said, heaven will not fall. My friend Ayiri, let me tell you, if you cause any problem, if you bring any war to the Jaws and the Robo people, we will never run away from defending ourselves. I can promise you today, as of to the core of Niger Delta, I can promise you that heaven will fall and it will cover you finally. It will consume you. The heaven you want to bring down, if that heaven fall, it will consume you finally this time. That heaven will bury you to the earth. Because the innocent blood in his jaw and his second robo are crying every day because of this misunderstanding. I really said you don't want to talk about Orisa to us again. Not you again. Not again. Oh, if you could not go not in Bakodia again, automatically now you don't want to talk about Orisa to us again. Now it's Orisa out. I am telling the security agency in this country to be allowed to put their eyes here in Warri Federal consistency, to put their eyes on Ayiri. If there is any problem, any crisis anywhere, Ayiri Emanin and Alias Wrong, I mean what you saw them, should be held responsible. And I'm challenging the security agency to invite these two young men and to investigate them. Investigate Moses Alias, where they kept those tools and what is the purpose of buying those tools and who do they want to fight with. The judge in Warri North have shown to the world and to Mr. President that they are the majority in Warri North. They occupied the women occupied all the flow stations in Warri North. There was no any insecurity who occupied any flow station in Warri North. That is to tell you that we are the owners of that land and we will continue to remain as the landlords. We did the same thing in Warri Southwest. Odini was done, Just Creek was done, Makraba was done, Abitoye was done, Egwa was done, and heaven did not fall. The secretary did not step into any of those flow stations. The only place they can went to is MPA here to close gate when the army says them away. Nobody is above the law, Mr. President. The reason why people said Odua failed was because of this December Ayiri nuisance. Was because of the stupid characters of Ayiri. By disrespecting leaders. By causing problems everywhere. By bringing unnecessary enmity to Odua governments. That is the reason why Odua fails. And after Odua fails, where is Ayiri's relationship with Odua? Is Ayiri still talking about Odua? No. Today, Ayiri has been doing that good faith by blackmailing people. To you, Mr. President, there are better and reasonable people in the security nation that you can deal with. Definitely not Ayiri. This is the person that he said to want to give MD after Sam Obuku. So that they will not use all the MDDC money to acquire gold, to use them to buy tools. Yesterday, you can see the vote that is coming from Niger Delta. All of them are being prepared for you. Do not allow Ayiri to use his hand to scatter the unity. And what people have been working day and night to make sure that we will have a bulk vote for you from the Niger Delta. Your Excellency, let me tell tell you, if Niger Delta boil today, if the Warri Federal Constituency boil today, it will be worse than what is happening in the north. It will be worse than what is happening in the south, in the west, I mean. It will be worse than what is happening in the east. Allow the south to be in peace. Allow us to support you to build the economic development plan you have for Nigeria. You have been doing months, you have been doing better, and we are ready to support you. But we will not fold our hands and allow a small group of people, the whole of the security nation, is not more than the Ekerenkuku and his communities. Taking away development from Delta State every time. The Delta State governor, I also want to commend you for your bold step by initiating a meeting to make sure that the security, Irobo, Ijon are coming together. You know the importance of peace, because I know you as a grassroots man. You have the street credibility. I can attest to it, because I've worked with you for 8 years before today, and we know ourselves. And I know you don't take nonsense. Please, do not sit down and allow Ayiri to cause another set of war, another set of economic breakdown in Niger Delta, in Delta State here, in your states. The Jews will not go to attack anybody, but they will wait to defend our communities. We will wait to defend our territory. Ayiri should be called to order. What Mr. President has said to the 3 ethnic nationalities, let it be bounding everybody. Ayiri and the call are no more than the law. They are no more than what the directive, the Supreme Court directive. The security nations should be watchful. It is the greatest mistake that the security nation have done that is causing up this pain today. The respect that everybody has for the security nation today before has gotten to mouth because of Ayiri. Because of the silly mistake they made by making him the Olopocere of the Warri Kingdom. Today, we want to bring back that war. They all made their money through crisis and the rest. The security nation should please follow the Olu to build the peace that all of us need here in Delta State. The security nation should take their kingdom back from Ayiri. If not, Ayiri will destroy the security nation finally. The reputation and the glory of the security nation is like 95% down. And you are looking at such person. This is Ayiri that is almost begging in Warri. He was going to Binikurukuru, he was going to Proza every day. He was going to beg for dollars to survive. When Olu and Samuel collected all his contracts from him, and Topolo and Manchu and the rest, they see him as their younger one, they bring him back. They see him as their younger one from Kulukuru and Ikatu, trying to survive him. Then he was busy blackmailing the Olu, to the Baramatu people, to Manchu and Topolo, everybody. It was even me, he was blacking the security people. He was blacklisting them, blackmailing them. They eventually carried him along and gave him some contract from Tantita. I already see Ayiri in this issue before. Thank God he has openly said it. The same Tantita who has built him back economically. That is the Tantita is supporting on other people that they should divide. When they divide them, they can be inside of the security wall so that they can use it to be oppressing the rest of the security people. I will not even comment on that particular issue because Mr. President already know the importance and functions of that company. He already know the importance of that company to the economy of this country. And the stability of this country cannot be played with anybody. Economically, we are improving, we are developing, and we should capitalize on it. And Mr. President should not allow a nuisance like Ayiri to come and cause problem in his government. If he continues giving Ayiri those opportunities, Mr. President, you will lose valuable people. You will lose some valuable votes from the Niger Delta. Once again, I am calling on Mr. President and this quality agency to quickly put their eyes on Ayiri before they start another round of war in Warri Federal Constituency. The Sekiri nation should quickly take their kingdom away from Ayiri. A person who do not even have respect for his kingdom, who do not have respect for his king, do not have the moral rights to speak on behalf of those people. Because he has brought disgrace to the Isekiri nation. Sometimes I wonder if there are no responsible people who can represent the Isekiri nation. They can see the kind of people that the job people are sending to go and represent them. They can see the caliber of people the Robo are sending to go and represent them. It's not the type of Ayiri now. If we are going to a club and somebody should come and be the chairman of the club that we want to dance naked, then Ayiri can come in there. If we want to do a comedy show that people should come and dance naked, then Ayiri can come in there. But not on important national issues. This is my friend I'm telling you about. Those are boys who are standing on our back when we started in this worry. You do not give opportunity to people who will misuse it, who will use it to kill everybody. The Secretary Nation should be careful with somebody like Ayiri. Ayiri is a gold digger. He's an ungrateful human being. Navy is already occupying their place in Warri South. The MPA is already occupying their territory in Warri South. The places left out for the jobs in that place. And those are the three worries, the three words that INEC have uploaded there. And anything, any threat to INEC trying to tamper with what they have uploaded, what they have announced, it will not be good for anybody. The Zones, the Yoruba are not cowards. Everything that we have today, we do not have them on the platter of gold. As Niger Delta, as a Paramount man, as an Ijo man, every single achievement that we got today, we got them under through the struggle, through bloodshed. We do not just sit down in our house and those things are coming to us. We fight for it. We suffer for it. We pray for it. We are destroyed for it. We are killed for it. And we are still going to defend our land against any force from Ayiri or against any force from the Secretary nation. We are not going to run away from anybody. Either in the day, in the night, we are well prepared. We are well prepared. Mr. President, I want you to be careful and give Ayiri a distance. If not, a lot of important people, a lot of valuable votes will run away from you. It is now necessary for these quality people to invite Ayiri, Alex, and the rest of them who are still trying to cause problem after the meeting of Mr. President. Mr. President have done well huge. Everybody know that. They are not up to that population. I've contested the election in Delta South. I know the number of everybody. I know the number of what we have. I know the number of polling units we have in any ethnic nationality in Delta South. The Secretary Nation should be grateful to Mr. President. They should be grateful to Supreme Court. They should be grateful to INEC. Now, he also allocating what they did not have to them. Once again, Mr. President, and to all the services and to INEC, do not temper or try to change anything that you have uploaded, that you have announced, and anything outside what Mr. President have discussed and the directive Mr. President have given, the directives the Supreme Court have did, will not be acceptable by the judge and the Yoruba people of Warri Federal Constituency. Once again, ladies and gentlemen of the press, I want to thank you very much for coming, and God bless you. Any question, please? Go ahead.
Okay. First, what transpired at the meeting with Mr. President Tinubu in Abuja?
Mr. President called for the three ethnic nationality, Yoruba, Ijaw, and Ekere. And he said he is not here to discuss who owns this boundary or who have that. He said 11 Warri Southwest to the majority, to the people with plenty parts. He said 9 to the fewer people. And he already secretary asked Mr. President, Mr. President, what do you mean 9-11? And Mr. President explained that 11 for the job people and 9 for the security people, and they accepted. Coming to Warri South, 3 for the job people, then the Robo, I think 9, then the security 8. Warri North, the judge 10 words, the security 10 words. That is what Mr. President, and that is the directive of Mr. President. And he instructed everybody that he do not want to hear any crisis from any of those 3 ethnic groups. That was the warning that was given to these people before they went back to brief their people. And somebody, Ayiri and his group of people, are still regrouping themselves, want to cause war and still want to cause fire in Warri Kingdom against the directive of Mr. President.
Okay, still on the minds of many. What resolution?
2 persons were nominated from each of the ethnic nationality. A Shakiri come with Ariel and one other lawyer. Then Ijaw come with the former deputy governor, Kingsley Otuaro, Barrister Kingsley Otuaro and Barrister Eric Omari. Then the Irobo Okumangba and one other person. They all went and drafted the final report, the communique submitted, the agreement, by accepting what Mr. President have discussed, by accepting what INEC have announced, and presented. That was the document they presented to the NSA. That was what everybody agreed before they are coming back to want to cause another set of war again.
Okay, what next for the Warri Federal remediation process? What should the people expect going forward?
What we're expecting is to go into primary now by the directive of INEC. And you can see that candidates have already been immersed, considered candidates have already been made from our party, APC, and we know that we are going to win that election. I don't know of other parties, but as for we are already preparing for the primary. You understand? So what we are expecting is by collecting all our votes and giving it to Mr. President to appreciate him for the peace that he has restored here back in Warri Federal Constituency. That is our mission. And to enforce and capitalize on those words for economic development and improvement to our people. That is what we have to, and that is what our dream is.
Finally, what's the message to the traditional rulers, each of these words, federal designation areas, so that peace will return back to Warrior.
My message to the traditional rulers: there is no any father that will sit down in his house and allow his son to bring war and disgrace to him all the time. So they should speak to their subjects, and the traditional rulers should work in harmony, should work in peace, to make sure that there should be stability, there should be peace and love in the Warri Federal Constituency. And they should segment their subjects who want to cause problem and see crisis as their ways of making money. People like them, Mami.
Ụmụnne m bịakwanụ nke akwa a very big mighty gist. A sịkwa na a na-plan ka esi anwụrụ Tinubu, anwụchikọ Tinubu ka egbuo ya. Allegedly, ọkwa from news ka m si wee hụ ya, Premium Time. Ha sị that they are planning to capture Tinubu and whisk him away. It's either they put him in cell or they buy him. This is from Premium Time. I saw this news. Myself, it shocked me. Because the open ka ị ga-ekwa ya ka ha si wee kọọ ya na ọpụkwa n'ọnụ nke o si wee pụta n'ọkwa from Premium Time, allegedly from Premium Time. This one is too mighty, is shaking. Dịka anyị na-ekwu kịta, ha sịkwa na Aso Rock na a na-agba ọsọ na ọkụ dị over. Even the military chief of army staff, ọkụ dị over, a na-akwanye ya ọkụ n'ike. From timeline, according to timeline, they say exclusive how suspected culpists allegedly plotted to capture Aso Rock, eliminate Tinubu and others. Hey, fresh update, fresh update. Now share this video. Now share your president is in danger. Everybody needs to know. Yeah, president in the Nigeria is in danger. Today being the 25th of March 2026, this one is coming out from Premium Time. According to Premium Time, it says Premium Time has obtained fresh details suggesting an elaborate plot by suspected group conspirators to storm Nigerian seat of power. Nsogbu, a very heavy word. Seize the presidential villa and capture President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and other top officials in a coordinated operation that spanned key military and national assets. Finding shows that beyond earlier reports of assassination plans, the alleged plotters also designed a multi-layered operations aimed at taking control of Aso Rock and other key locations, neutralizing top military leaderships, and decapitating Nigeria's command and leadership structure. From Premium Time. It's not from my mouth, it's from Premium Time. My brothers and sisters, at the heart of the alleged conspiracy was a plan to overrun the presidential villa in Abuja, Nigeria's most fortified political stronghold, and capture President Tinubu along with Vice President Kashim Shettima, Senate President Godswill Akpabio, and House Speaker Tajuddin Abbas were also to be captured and possibly eliminated. All these people, they are planning to eliminate all of them. They are planning to capture all of them and eliminate them. This is coming from Premium Time. This matter hard, it's too difficult, it's too I continue. Tinubu no also according to the news. I continue. Investigators say specific officers were detailed to lead the assault on the villa, forming what source described as the decapitation of units of the operation. The alleged plan extended beyond political leaders to include key security figures such as National Security Advisor Nahu Ribidu. Nahu Ribidu. This man that Tinubu is praising every day, also ranting a plan on how to eliminate Tinubu. This would. I continue to read. The alleged plan extended beyond political leaders to include key security figures such as National Security Advisor Nahu Ribidu, then Inspector General of Police Kayode Egbetokun. Egbetokun the vessels, so they don't push out probably. And State Security Service Director General Adeola Ajayi, all of whom were marked as high-value targets. Okay, naturally, it was they say that all these people are the people that they have pinpoint. I mean pinpoint. I don't want English. Pinpoint in that atola kasinda undagi kashi was setima big kashi setima. Nandozo military heads, my police people, my Egbetokun Kai. I don't forget that band. This is not a joke. Forget that I am laughing, but this is not a joke. Here, man, I'm a chef for this guy. Only shoot the police out due to this issue. Yana Sowore every day. This matter too hard. Don't check it out. They want to eliminate all of them. Okay, home natural. What to do for? They don't pursue a better coup. Why would they fire a better coup again? They don't pursue a better coup. What is going on? Hey. I continue to read. According to this newspaper, multiple reliable insiders, the operation was structured like a full-scale military takeover. Coup plot. Military takeover with units assigned to seize strategic installations simultaneously. While one team moved on the presidential villa, they have dispatched themselves. Another was tasked with taking control of the Niger barrack, a critical military formation overlooking the presidential villa and housing the country's top military chiefs. Their specific officers were allegedly assigned to eliminate top-ranking officers, including the Chief of Defense Staff and Service Chief. What are you waiting for? Can you hear that it's only in Nigeria that they will plan coup plots? It will scatter. Because for this thing to come out like this, it don't scatter now. It don't scatter. Nigeria is a place of game, I swear. Yeah, babe, I just bangolo. Let Burkina Faso, this small country, Burkina Faso, they did it. Piam, inside a piam. They take you over. Ibrahim Traoré, no, shut up. Nigeria, it will start. I don't know. I don't know. Tinubu they use juju. I don't know. Allegedly. Allegedly. Hey. One senior security source described the plan as a highly coordinated with command structures, targets, and timeline, suggesting it went far beyond a loose conspiracy. Oh, but Jesus. Investigators says the network cuts across operational, logistical, and psychological components, from battlefield coordination to messages. According to investigators, Officer A.A. Hayatu, D. Yusuf L.A. Usman, Binoga, and A.A. Yusuf were assigned to strike at Presidential Villa. They even list their name. Onyewo Officer A.A. Hayatu, D. Yusuf, They just use this thing to, okay, they did not. Lieutenant Colonel S. Bapa was assigned to eliminate the Chief of Defense Staff. Lieutenant Colonel P. Dangnap was tasked with taking down the Chief of Army Staff. A.A. Dauda was the target, the Chief of Air Staff, while Major Jida was assigned to eliminate the Commander of Guard Brigade. Tinubu na-agbakwa.
I am highly disappointed, honestly, highly disappointed at the level of unprofessionalism of the DSS. The DSS, in fact, everybody that was on duty today, if I was to be the Attorney General of the Federation, I would tell Mr. President to sanction all of them because this was a high level of impunity. Imagine in the sanctity of the courts, coming into the courtroom to come and pick up somebody that is within the protection of the courts. Sowore is now the property of the court. As I'm talking to you, it's very laughable for anybody to assert that Mr. Omoyele Sowore tried to evade being taken to lawful custody. Of course not. You are all witnesses that he had come out this morning at the courtroom and he granted an interview. He came downstairs just in front of Lady Justicia and also granted an interview. And on this very ground where I stand, just in front of the Federal High Court, still granted another interview where he took pictures. And as at then, no DSS official was even aware that my lord had even granted any order that he should be remanded. Of course, Mr. Sowore and the legal team already talked about the fact that yes, whatever the order is, he came prepared with his bag. Mr. Chike is also aware that he had already said it, that he is waiting for the correctional center officers to come out and come and pick him up. Of course, with the signing of the detention order of my lord, Mr. Omoyele Sowore, currently today, I can speak authoritatively, that he is the #1 most compliant citizen of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I had the opportunity to actually just go home and come back if he wishes to, but he said no. He was going to wait for the correctional center. Nobody, not even the police, was looking out for him. It was after 2 hours of waiting upstairs that Mr. Omoyele Sowore was without any form of provision, assaulted. He was injured. As I'm talking to you now, he just informed me that his left ribs has been dislocated. That is going to be another action against the Nigerian DSS. But then, it is very instructive to note that Mr. Omoyele Sowore has, without any doubt, been telling the correctional center since morning that when are we leaving to go to Kuje? And the truth is this: the DSS, along with other security agencies that are fighting against democracy in this country, because what happened today is a slap on democracy. The Supreme Court has condemned in totality executive lawlessness of any form of security agencies. Even when you look at the case of Ojukwu versus the military governor of Lagos State, the Supreme Court stated there that executive lawlessness, highest order, is an impunity. And even in courtroom today, Mr. Omoyele Sowore was assaulted, he was demonized, he was reduced worse than a common criminal. And honestly speaking, that is the reason why we came out and we said, over our dead body would we see impunity of this level happen. The court has expressly stated in the ruling today that the defendant is to be remanded in Kuje Correctional Center and the matter was adjourned to Wednesday. It will be high-handedness for any security agency to take laws into their hands and negate the order of the court. Of course, we heard that the reason why they don't want him to go to Kuje is because when he goes to Kuje, all of the inmates there, they will rally around him because he is the president of the masses and the president of the oppressed. They are aware that he's going to Kuje Correctional Center. We send a very, very strong signal to the people of Nigeria that no matter where you think you want to keep Mr. Omoyele Sowore, he is a force to be reckoned with. He is not just anybody that you can just throw away anyhow. He is somebody that has the voice and he has the mouth and he has the minds and the hearts of the Nigerian people. That is the reason why they don't want him to go there. But today, their plan to have taken him into their custody failed woefully. And we are happy that yes, the order of the courts and the sanctity of the rule of law has not been in any way destroyed. Thank you very much. No, of course, he can't divide himself. The court is aware, and the court takes judicial notice of things like this. When anybody, for any reason, cannot attend to some of his cases, of course, the court is aware that it is because of another matter, because the lawyers will be informing the court as to the progress and the developments that has happened so far. However, we are optimistic that by Wednesday, the whole issue will be resolved, because my law will be taking the application next tomorrow. Of course. We, the lawyers, were around the court premises. I am highly disappointed, honestly, highly disappointed at the level of unprofessionalism of the DSS. The DSS, in fact, everybody that was on duty today, if I was to be the Attorney General of the Federation, I would tell Mr. President to sanction all of them, because this was a high level of impunity. Imagine in the sanctity of the courts, coming into the courtroom to come and pick up somebody that is within the protection of the courts. Sowore is now the property of the court. As I'm talking to you, the judge is the owner of Sowore right now. He can decide whatever he wants to do with Mr. Omoyele Sowore. He can decide and say, this is where I want him to be remanded. It is at the court discretion. The court has given an order which is valid and subsisting, and the DSS decided without informing us. This is something that we stepped in to de-escalate. The DSS need to give us accolade for coming in to help them. Otherwise, they would have killed more than 50 people here. And guess what? As it is now, he is in custody of the correctional center. Except there is a lawful order from court, or there is a lawful directive from the Honorable CJ of the Federal High Court regulating movements into the Federal High Court. The Federal High Court remain a public premises that is open to all sundry and all persons, and cannot in any guise be a way that anybody will be omitted or shielded from entering the court. The courtroom is a place that even the person who is being prosecuted by the devil himself can come to and run into, and we get the shield and protection of the law. Thank you very much.
An aberration, honestly. I mean, I don't know how, what right words to explain. I was actually with him, and they just came and whisked him away. Gustavo Star. What we are saying is that our professional body, the NBA and the NJC, should stand up, because you just asked about the security screening and scrutinizing lawyers before they get to their matter. That has been happening a long time ago. So when you let things like this happen, you have the escalations to this extent that we've just seen today. So we pray that we know we actually stood our ground, and we are happy that the law was followed to the letter. The judge gave the order that he should be remanded to the correctional center. And of course, the people were apprehensive when they saw the DSS. So he took the intervention of me, myself, and Barrister Wayne here to speak to him, ensure that even when they brought the big car, there was another smaller car to convey him with this correctional center, the officials accompanying him, and we had to calm down the people to let him pass. So hopefully by the grace of God, next tomorrow, the 22nd, we'll be here, and we'll believe that order will be stayed, and we'll continue our defense, which we are actually very prepared to, commence whenever the court gives us a date. Thank you very much. Wait, no, not like this. Good river. Mirror. Good afternoon, my people. Today, Tuesday, 23 of June, 2026, we want to announce to every citizen, every sons and daughter of Edo State, Edo North, say we want to do awareness for the permanent voters card. May all of us who will never get voters card, may we come and go do registration so that we'll get voters card. We'll get right to vote. We'll get right to say this person we vote for before, he do well, we need to vote him back. We'll get right to say this person we vote for before, he don't do well, we won't vote him out. So we visit INEC office for Esako West local government. We go see how the registration they go on. I ask them what to be their challenges. They tell me say sometimes they don't get lights after their terminal where they use go down. They will need to power up. So meanwhile, they don't bring money for fuel where they'll fit buy fuel to power their generator. So I tell them say that will not be problem. I will provide fuel for them so that they will fit the register everybody will come the INEC office for permanent voters card. They still make me understand about the data. Say data where that they give them, the network feel bad, they will cough at pause first. Say, but if they get another network, put data, it will good for them to feed the quick do the permanent voters card for the people. So I tell them, say, I will help them on that, I give them 50K. So this one, I go do it for all the local government for Edo North. So that everybody, when they want to do permanent voters card, they will fit come do. So on Friday, 26th of June 2026, we will start our awareness for Auchi. We'll start our awareness for Auchi to make everybody know that there is need for them to come out and do their permanent voters card so that they go defeat the vote. We will do it for Auchi for the Esako West. We will go Esako Central. We will go Esako East. We will come outside to tell everybody, say there is need for you people. We will visit all the old churches on Sunday to tell them, say there is need for you people to come out and have that permanent voters card. Because if you get your permanent voters card, you go fit vote your choice. If you get your permanent voters card, you go fit vote for who you know say he perform well, he need to go perform again. If you get that card, you go say this person what we vote for, we not see him after we vote for him. So therefore we not go vote for him again, because if we vote for him again, we not go see him. And your voters card will make you get that power. And if you get that voters card, don't let anybody buy your card. Don't let anybody buy your vote. Vote your conscience, because what you will go through for this country, don't too much. If you be say you dey okay with 20 days around you, vote for the people where they dey. If you not dey okay, you get the right to go vote for whosoever you want vote for. So we'll go Esako. We dey West now. After we finish the awareness for Esako West, we'll go Esako Central. From Esako Central, we'll go Esako East. We'll touch everywhere. So for those of you now, when you won't come here, where they far for Esako West, we no get money. And the rest of God will put person for here. If we dey here, if we fit pay your transfer fee 500, 400, 1K, we go fit still do them. But the truth be say, may we do permanent vote. And not be for my own good, not for your own good, and for the good of our children, and for the good of your children, and for the good of the country, so that those people no go hold us as mogul. Nobody they sponsor this act.
Nobody dey sponsor this awareness. Now we, the Ratel, Edo North, now we sit down, decide to say, there is need for everybody to come and do this voters card. So therefore, on Friday, the Ratel Edo North chapter will start the awareness for this permanent voters card. Seneca Tiona, thank you very much, and God bless you.
Choosing, who are you? I'm a choosing, who are you? You see people, they also for every race. You did it, they said buy every race. Leave them. Leave them. Heaven is the ultimate. And they are not worried about the earthly things. They are not worried about PVC. If APC government like may they carry rice, go bag of rice, go 200 million. Leave these shoes in people. They are choosing, who are you? They are choosing, who are you, Oracle? Who are you to tell them that they should leave heavenly race and go and be pursuing earthly things? Heaven is their target, oh. Heaven is their target. I beg, Mona, go get on a PVC. Go and get your PVC, oh. Go get them. As they do heavenly race, try run the earthly race join. Because na earth today, you never reach heaven. You understand? And I see a lot of now they say, Oracle, when you go meet people, where they do church, there's time for everything. There's time for everything. Una try well. More of una gather, go get on a PVC. Plus you will agree with Oracle idea, plus you will disagree. Go and get your PVC.
Class, the people in power to live and die in abject poverty. These people are being conditioned and being structured to live and die in abject poverty. They will never know anything good in their lives. And this is the structure that are put in place for the longest. They didn't want to continue having control over political power. And what is political power? Political power is numbers. And this is why, no matter what they do, they will always get less than more. Please tell me today, what is an Hausa good for in Nigeria? First of all, these people are born. When they born them, they start teaching them how to beg. They are not worth shit. When they are born, about 60-70% of them go into learning how to become beggars as children. It's not like that in the West. It's not like that in the South. It's not like that in the East. Children are being asked in this other region of Nigeria. They will ask them, what do you want to be in future? You hear pilots.
Good day, guys. This video is concerning Abiola, Adebayo, and Baba Ijesha's case. You see, I don't know why people are apportioning blames to Biola. Most especially this Yoruba community. Most especially these Yoruba women. Most especially those on that black app. They are constituting nuisance. Because tell me, this person has a platform. He has the right to interview anybody he fucking cares to. He does not need to seek permission from you people. Because you people are condemned Baba Ijesha, that does not mean this woman will not do her work. That does not mean she will not give up a platform for the man to speak. I just don't understand what is wrong with Yoruba women. And Yalabosi, in content sentence of people by the Shanshi, a lot of your husbands are doing it with your maids and your children in the house. Eh, le pariwo sita. If a Fabiola to interview Baba Jesha, you want to strangle her. You want to buy her because she interviewed Baba Jesha. Biola page must go down. Biola page must. What nonsense is that? That's what saw Yoruba industry the occultic movement. And what saw the occultic movement? And you call sorry black cap and constitute nuisance. And she law, and she courtroom. Sorry black cap. Tell my bedroom roll. To buy the AIT, you buy the shallow. She must bring the AIT down. Would you post that should bring down AIT? Nonsense, Lenshe. Nonsense, Lenshe. You don't tell her how to run a business. You don't tell her who to interview. If you have condemned this man, condemn that man on your own platform. You don't tell Biola Adebayo. If people want to condemn Baba Idrisha, condemn him on your own platform. So because I don't understand why you put Biola Tishe, Kotioda, Biola interview Baba Idrisha. This man's need a fair hearing. He has gone to the prison. He has come back. So does that mean we shouldn't hear from him again? I don't care. Whatever he has done, he has gone to serve his punishment. He has gone for the J terms. A lot of your husband do worse than what these men have done. You have a brother, you have a family member that do what's more than what this man has done. You are attacking Biola. I even blame the Biola. I blame Biola for coming to apologize to you people. And you jobless and frustrated women out there. Since people don't want him, don't want anybody to accept him anywhere. If he decides to buy himself, people will say, come and kill him. And now I buy him. You people who want people to forgive you. This man has gone and come back. He said they should forgive him. He did it, he did not do it, he still said they should forgive him. But when you she godmother or she tell Bekiri, godmother, grandpa, what nonsense is that? I don't know how a lot of them take the sleep. A lot of people are heartless. If I bring the page Biola down, today he left and he alone. You people start crying for people to help you. Whereas people refuse to forgive and forget. Everybody will eat the works of their hands. Everybody will eat the works. I am not a fan of Baba Jesha. I am not a fan of Biola, but I hate oppression. Now God when I say hate oppression, I hate oppression. And somebody has done something and somebody should move on.
The guy has made more than 5 videos trying to explain himself. Okay, there's no need to explain to anybody on social media. Social media is not a courtroom now. I don't understand. I think say raters, people they call themselves raters, they get small brain. But now, this is showing that you people are brainless. Is social media a courtroom? Go and explain to the judge or magistrate. That's all. D1 has never even answered you. Your mind don't they quit. You just be like who gets arrhythmia. You go explain tire. When you go in front, when you get to the front of a judge or a magistrate, this whole explanation where they give to Nigerians now, you will explain it to the magistrate. Yeah. So it will now be decided how your fate will be. So that next time you will bring to your tongue. Just a grown-up man like you. I don't understand. Are you not supposed to be doing conductor? At least change the comma for there. Do conductor. Sell pure water. There are lucrative jobs around in Nigeria that you are supposed to be doing. The money where they do popcorn, you can't go plate hair. You want just to resemble VDM. Oh God. You bust your nose. Where your mama born you, not bust your nose, oh. You bust her. You plate hair like woman. Still brain, you plate your brain out. You carry camera, ring light, set her, you say you won't buy T1. T1 never answer you. Your mind don't they high blood pressure. you explain to the court your intent. You see this thing, it should be swept under the carpet. You explain yourself. This is threat to life. Not be you born D1. You are not related to D1. D1 is not your friend. You have never had any transaction to do with D1. D1 don't fuck your wife. D1 not do anything. You don't even, in fact, you don't even have D1 number or nothing. You wondering just to please your master, mates. And then we are seeing D1. In fact, if I not buy, I go buy. Two things go happen. This one. As I go, that prison now you will go. It's glaring to you. Rubbish. Nobody will save. Look at me. Nobody will save you this time. Nobody will save you. Yes. If VDM like make it put body, if that one even get numerous cases that are coming up this week alone. See, you will see what happened this week alone. You wanna go see. Nobody will save you. So that next, because this is on a ratter of a thing. Federal government need to proscribe you people. You are constituting nuisance everywhere. You people.
Prison officer forced Sowore out of the vehicle. Immediately got to the prison yard. Watch closely, you will see where Sowore himself shouted at the officer. Revolution! No! Revolution! No! Revolution! No! Okay, calm down. Calm down. Okay? I hope all you broke my letter. The things that they took from me, I hope you are right. Your glass is number one. I saw when they picked it up. Over there. Hey, come on. Okay, calm down. Wait, relax. Let's go. Allow the leader. Yes, exactly. Stay away. They called order that it should be remanded in Kujet Center. Don't mind the house center. And it's not your duty to escort him. Thank you. President, march with honor. Revolution! Now! Revolution! Now! Revolution! Now! Revolution! Now! Yes. No pushing. Take your time and speak. When you put billions to print, put them in a van. Why do you want to put me in there? What did I do? Is there another vehicle to escort you? There's no any vehicle. So we look for Uber. We follow you. Yes. I don't have this thing because of my back. And you cannot put me in that. Or you say you put him in a proper place. Even if you want the DSS to follow us, let them give us one car. I will follow them. So don't put me in a black bag. No, okay. Can you follow me? Yes. No, don't worry. I swear by the grave of every Nigerian that have gone down in this country and by every forces of the universe that Bola Ahmed Tinubu as the Nigerian president is the worst we have ever had in this country, Nigeria. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the worst president we have had in Nigeria as a country. If I am lying, may this. And to those of you who may want to come to my comment section to say otherwise, if Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the worst president we have ever had in this country, may this not be well with you and your entire family. To those of you who want to come and defend Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Nigerians, it may interest you guys to know that since Tinubu imposed himself on us as president, every state election that has been conducted has been won by APC candidates. Yes, you heard me loud and clear. Since Bola Ahmed Tinubu forced himself on us as the president, every elections that have been conducted in Nigeria, in different states, have been won by APC candidate. Unless, maybe if a certain other candidate is running for an election, unless that candidate go to Bola Ahmed Tinubu to pledge an allegiance. That is the only way such candidate will emerge. We saw that in Bayelsa, when Joye Diri pledged an allegiance to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You understand? We also saw that in Anambra State. Charles Soludo did the same thing, pledging an allegiance to Tinubu. That was why these two people emerged since Tinubu became the president. Okay, now look at the just concluded election in Ekiti State, where you have Edo State APC chairman serving as INEC accredited observer. As INEC accredited observer, APC state chairman Jared Tenebe. And you call that an election. This is where we are now today, Nigerians. If we don't stop Bola Ahmed Tinubu by every means humanly possible, I swear, things are going to further get worse than what it is presently. Having Bola Ahmed Tinubu as Nigerian president is more of a disaster compared to what Fulani terrorists and Boko Haram are doing to Nigerians. Yes, what Boko Haram terrorists are doing to Nigerians is better than having Bola Ahmed Tinubu as a president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Take Tinubu out of power, all his cronies will leave power. Nigeria will be set in the path of progress. This is a fact. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the worst thing to have happened to this country, Nigeria. I feel so much pain in me to see that NPC state chairman is the accredited INEC observer in Ekiti State just concluded governorship election. And I can tell you that majority of INEC commissioners, not majority, all of them, if I may say, all of them and all the ad hoc staff, they are all APC card carrying members. Imagine an election that is being conducted by APC and they have a candidate in an election they are conducting. How do you expect an opposition to emerge victorious? If Nigerians don't unite to stop APC, we are all going down. This is the truth. This is criminality at its highest. The impunity is in broad daylight. We have to stop these guys. We have no other choice but to stop Tinubu and every other cronies that works with him. APC must leave. That is the only option we have as Nigerians.
Let's say at Borere, this Shima, this Shimuna observer. I never see where man the answer blessing. You don't understand. So you see me investigate very dark man, wait for the same money. Very dark man, not do any political office, not do any political position where they investigate. Now we did government office. Now they're supposed to investigate, not the person will not take government office. Not understand. Now you investigate person and you say you want to go office. That office, you don't go feel rich. You don't go feel rich, not be lie. You don't go feel in that office. And you know the man where you say why investigate, integrity man, and say why investigate. Where if you come out and say I broke, you will beg and say even drop your account. So if you tell her come and say I broke, if na my last card I will put up for that account. What they worry you? All this old man, I want to respect myself. I want to respect myself. I don't believe for come. You want to get the vote where you define. Come enter the place where they look for now. Come enter them.
Hello, you are welcome to this class. Ulama said the Ekiti governorship election took place over the weekend. Now, so when they see videos, they fly.
APC for life, APC for life, 15 more votes. 15 change the way. APC for what? For life.
resources, and they declare whoever they originally want.
But the cry say this election not this straightforward. Now yesterday around 2:21 p.m., the British High Commission dropped a message to the governor of Ekiti State. Say congratulations. Come and check comment section under the post. For this class, we're going to look at the congratulatory message. They will look at the comment. Who could use and understand who these people be to Nigeria. Okay? Now in this UK in Nigeria, we welcome the most peaceful conduct of the Ekiti State election and congratulate Governor Oyebanji on his re-election. We note concerns of accessibility for voters with disabilities, instances of vote trading, and of technical issues with beavers at some polling units. Statement below. What we read down? British High Commission statement on the 2026 Ekiti State elections. 22nd June 2026. The British High Commission in Abuja congratulates the voters who will go vote in Ekiti State for their participation. For you to even participate, say congratulations to you. In the governorship election held on 20th June 2026, and for their commitment to exercise their democratic rights. Very good. Okay. The next one. We also offer our congratulations to Governor Biodu Abayomi Oyembanji or the All Progressive Congress APC on his re-election. Next, we welcome the peaceful and orderly delivering of the election by the Independent National Electoral Commission, also security agencies, also other stakeholders. Noting that this was the first major election under the Electoral Act 2026, when Nigeria they protest, say, wait a minute, what type of electoral act be this? What type of electoral act be this? When we say go allow so many malpractices, they say the note say now this election be the first election under the new Electoral Act 2026. Associated guidelines. Our team of British High Commission observers, we are grateful to meet key stakeholders, including police and INEC representatives before the election to understand how the act was being implemented. To understand how the act that them Akpabio gave us was being implemented. Okay? On the day of the election, our observers witnessed positive collaboration between INEC officials and security agencies, which played an important role in ensuring voting was mostly peaceful. Okay? Calm down. While our team noted the prioritization of vulnerable voters at several polling units, okay, which is commendable. The physical location and setup of most polling units visited were inaccessible to voters with disabilities. Okay, that is your major concern. Okay, we encourage continued collaboration among stakeholders to build on areas of good practice to ensure implementation at all polling units ahead of the general elections in 2027. So, you know, say this was a test run for 2027, right? Okay. Our observers also noted delays to the bimodal voter accreditation system, BVAS, at some polling units. We slowed down voting. Okay. Technical issues risk undermining voter confidence in electoral system and can discourage turnout. Okay, so now only turnout will discourage a bit. Okay, not the credibility of the election be. Okay, our observation team we are concerned to see instances of vote trading. You saw vote trading? Okay.
and interference by party agents. Okay, you saw it, Abi? Affluent visited. Okay, you also saw that. Bold trade erodes public confidence and undermines the democratic process. We call on all actors to take urgent steps to address this corrosive practice. Okay, I think congratulated the person that won order this process, Abi. Okay, I'm learning you. I'm just learning. Okay, I'm just learning the British way. Okay. As the next off-cycle election approaches in Osun State, Osun now watch you, now make you win first too. Anyhow, I will congratulate you. We urge all stakeholders, including INEC, security agencies, and political actors, to take on board the lessons from Ekiti. One of the lessons, Adeleke, win anyhow first too. INEC go fit tell you say make you go to court too. Go tell the other one make you go to court. British High Commission go congratulate you. Go to court, congratulations on CC. As Nigeria looks towards the 2027 general elections, so our partnership remains as important as ever. You can't wait to congratulate whoever that win, whether I ring you or no ring you, okay? The credibility of the next elections will be vital. Okay, credibility. Are you sure? Credibility for public confidence in democratic institutions, for Nigeria's continued progress, and for its leadership role across Africa. You know, say Nigeria be leader across Africa, and we condone this type of waiting you see. No wahala. Look, we leave our comment section. The UK stands ready to continue working with the Nigerian government and civil society to champion credible electoral processes, strengthen democratic institutions, and support organizations working to build a more inclusive and accountable system. Once again, the British High Commission warmly congratulates Governor Oyebanji on his re-election on this process. Okay? And looks forward to continuing the strong partnership between the UK and Ekiti State. The partnership where the two states get. All the 36 states across Nigeria expect congratulations. And who enter comments? You know this nothing. Ayila, this is not diplomacy. We take call yoga. This is supporting anarchy. You are a bloody hypocrite. Would you support such bold display of madness in your country? Almost all the comments are the same. People the para. No. Somehow you celebrate same here. If you can't help, shut the fuck up. This one drop the time. Just in case your observers had nothing to say, they say make you watch the Sahara reporters post. Nasiaso. Another person preach. Would the British public accept this kind of election? The cover-up and legitimization of impunity in Nigeria. For you to even talk this time around, you don't even wait. You are indirectly slapping those that are crying, the oppositions, about malpractices. It's like I salute malpractices in Nigeria. Next, you guys must be joking.
Is this a prank or what? An election where an 18-year-old boy was murdered. Vote buying was the order of the day, along with massive fraudulent printing for the APC-led administration. There were even completed ballot papers that arrived at the polling unit under the new Electoral Act 2026, where you go check how did they implement. And this new electoral act allows you to, as long as the person in charge and the person agrees. And complete no use of beavers. See, some places they don't use beavers. The new electoral act, British. So why the laugh? Make I cry. Now means I don't cry before. I don't turn out to laughter. Why are you contradicting yourself? In the same tweet, you identified a fraudulent election. Yet, the British High Commission congratulated the winner. As usual, always supporting rubbish in Africa. But you go for the best in your own country. Wow. Why is the Prime Minister resigning in your country after failed governance? So in your case, what is good for the goose? Is it good for the gander, right? Then the para. This one said, you people in that commission are part of the primary problem of Nigeria. Britain kept Nigeria the way it is today. Okay? And if Britain can't see white and say it is white, what makes you feel you are above us? We are the same, just different skin color. You said you mentioned all the abnormalities that should disqualify the election, okay? Yet you still congratulated him. What exactly was the basis of that decision? How you take decider? Say after I don't mention all the abnormalities, we still congratulate him. Even twice in the beginning, congratulations. At the end, congratulations. You won't accept this rubbish of an election in your country, but we support it in Nigeria. Oh, Menele. Starmer has resigned over supporting the genocide in Israel. But you are here, so you're talking the carnage happening. Shame on you. Complicit with the bad things happening in Nigeria because your visa centers are always crying Nigerians trying to escape this nonsense. You are endorsing such unfortunate things, my bro. Nigeria's number one problem has always been the UK, as they are working day and night in the destruction of Nigeria. God is busy perfecting a smooth takeover of a space by Islamists that's in the UK. I wish the UK in Nigeria stays around on the day of revolution. Okay. This one said, you all love what is happening in Nigeria because you are benefiting from those rogues in government. The days of those criminality will be over. That is a prophecy. But problem is, Nigerian people quickly forget. Remember in 2023, when they cry, when they be glitches, how you go announce result for midnight when people sleep? Cancel the result. You know what for Abuja has never happened before. You can't continue. Stop counting. Who first a dozen in the midst of tears? Now, the same people. The Caroline Ling, what was her name again? She dropped a message in the midst of the chaotic and the opera and the crying and the why Nigeria should be proud. Why Nigeria should be proud? Because you Nigerians don't know what is supposed to make me proud of 2023 presidential election. Now she talk that time. Now she did charge. What is shock? Make I drop my thought, Their message is clear. Forget how you get there. Once you come out on top, we congratulate you anyway. As I said, the process doesn't matter to them. Okay? That is the exact blueprint of British legacy. And so the honor. The end justifies the means. As long as you can loot other nations,
Not almost all the African countries used to have built their country, their nation, forget the process. Stop expecting the children of the empires, my people, that drain your wealth to turn around and wish you well. It's not possible. It's simply not in their DNA to do such a thing. Why are you thinking? Why are you expecting so much from them? Why? And so we see and start saying, we can drop the news here because people they para for them. What do you think? Let me drop up a comment. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to this channel. Thank you.
Hey, that man. Sure, you know, say na thunder and I will fire you. You know, say thunder and I will fire you. You use your race court abduction till you do content. Your EFCC saga still in front. But you very dark man for trying to use Sowore arrest in court today to create your content. That thunder and I will fire you. If Sowore is convicted today for calling Tinubu a criminal, very dark man, if you last for streets for 2 months before they will convict you, call me bastard.
First of all, this guy made one video and said this is the last time he's going to say anything about VDM, but he hasn't been able to stop. On this one, I want him, I don't know his social media handle, maybe on tag him if you don't know. I want him to get ready to be called a bastard because that is coming. Just 2 months after the conviction, right? Do you know how many years people don't give video fade? People don't give VDM years. Like if VDM past 2024, if you read December 2025, he's still there. So that time is still gonna come and you'll be a known bastard in Nigeria. That day and that time is coming. Leave this all way. You don't keep making VDM. Now go talk with enough to substantiate. You know go talk with him, go put down for trouble. He knows what he's saying. Wait for them to convince him now. Wait for them to convince him. I don't know whether Sowore get lawyer when we defend them, but VDM get lawyer when we defend anything when he talk. He gets sound like Sansan. Stop bothering yourself, you weary.
Igbo man, no, they sell their votes. They can do deal, they can do business. But Igbo man to sell his vote for 15K to Fiapa, you can never see them sell their votes. This vote selling is majorly in southwest Nigeria. That is why Tinubu lost in Lagos. Because majority of the Igbos in Lagos, they rather die than to sell their votes. They call my state fountain of knowledge. My state, Ekiti, is now fountain of poverty. If you look at the people that have been dropping their accounts for bandits on social media, dropping their accounts for kidnappers, for giveaway, you will see that they are Ekiti people. They are Yorubas, Atenuje, one biliki, one beer. They cannot stand to fight for their rights. They rather sell their rights. You know, they see Igbos, even Hausa people, they don't sell their votes. They rather listen to their leader at the top and go where their leader wants them to go. So all this vote buying is from southwestern Nigeria. And our leaders have put them under multi-dimensional poverty system. So their life is scattered. It's only in Yoruba land that you will see a governor throwing bread on the road and people are rushing it. That is the Yoruba part. The Yorubas are seriously damaged. Igbos, when I come back to this world, Igbo won't be people that have integrity, people that have brain. How can they call my state fountain of knowledge and they turn the state to fountain of poverty? And people are still going with the poverty level. You are selling your vote as less as 5,000, 15,000 naira. How did we get here? Yorubas don't get shame. Even when city boys went to Imo State to go and do their abracadabra, the Imo boys enter, pack all their nonsense. Say, don't do that nonsense on our land. We don't take rubbish. Now only Yoruba people, they will treat like shit. And they still do like, you are monkeys in Ekiti, all you that sold your vote. You are monkeys even better than you. If they throw bread to dog, the dog will smell whether there is meat inside before the dog pick it. You are not smelling whether there is akara.
You are just picking the brain. Shame on you, Sheloma Paidan.
Today na Monday. Oguta enter inside gym. Ogute do press up ahead of how you want to take by you. If you not do everything where you just say you want. As they don't catch one of the people where they say is your people where nap that woman for vegetable market. I see the video where they circulate, where you talk everything where you want to. Even people they give you kudos, they give you kudos. If the kudos matter, I want to remind you that you cannot just come and talk and disappear. Remember, say, now employment we give you. So your job not to the work, our own not to the supervise. Even though say for inside the interview, beside the thing where you they do that day, you still manage call your grandpapa because you are obsessed. Your obsession with Tinubu is my problem with you. Because when you sign up to become a governor, the primary role not to secure lives and property. In case of those promoters where they follow you, they not they tell you. As you carry Tinubu for head, leave those take people where you supposed to carry for head. Now make me they cost you every Monday. So in line of waiting they happen, if peradventure you not create that special court we go try these people so that Benin go they safe, we dey here to remind you. So make you not say because you don't catch one person now and those people don't go to sleep. We are not sleeping, we are watching you. Because every single time when they give you microphone, you must praises. That is my major issue. Are you not a man? What are you, a man or a mouse? Stop coming out every time there is problem inside those states to come and make it about Aso Rock, make it about Tinubu, make it about Abuja. And those states is your responsibility. And if you not fit do the job, there are plenty of people where they are those states where go take over. Shall tell us say you know because every time when you talk, the best way swallow when not done. I don't understand. Everybody is just saying kudos to what did he do? What has he done? Security is the thing we ask for. Let me tell you people something. Nigerian people are not even asking for more. I mean, I not say Edo people, we like cruise. We not even they ask for too much. Give us the small thing as a necessity. Stop making noise. You don't do one small thing. In short, they catch everybody. All those other boys wait for now. Maybe the boys said that before, I beat them, there are many. Una don't catch them. Catch everybody. Just one, this thing is a plus. I mean, we thank God for that woman's life and her family. You understand? But that is not to say that Okpebolo is going to have a good sleep. No, you know, get good sleep. Because as soon as we know we're going to get sleepless night, so now we'll join us for the parole. And to those of you that we come to my comment section and come and talk in here, Diogo when they do a press up where they for inside you, we buy you people. Yes. And by next week, if Okpebolo no online, Ogu will still come out. Ogu will buy all of you. Yes, until now give us peace of mind for the country. We all of us, they now no get peace. Rubbish.
Tinubu is announcing tax 5 months ahead. You know why? Because he knows there's nothing any of you can do. Do you know if Tinubu wants to go for third time, he will get it? With the current realities on ground today, you think he will get it? If Tinubu wants a third term, he will get it. A man comes in, meet a liter of fuel at 145 naira. Let's even say 200 naira. Right? And he charges it up to 1,000. And everywhere is so calm. So why is he not being inclusive of the citizens on the street? Why is he not putting them into a situation? Why does he not consider what a parent with 2 kids, 3 kids has to go through to pay school fees, to pay house rent, to buy foodstuffs, to buy clothing, to feed? Let Tinubu walk. Let Tinubu walk in Wuse market without security in it. You remove first subsidy. Where is the money saved? Where? Do you understand? Oh, you're sharing it with 36 state government. So you are telling me that the reason 200 million Nigerians are in pain is because you want to satisfy 36 people. You are calling him president. I see him as an emperor. His Royal Majesty, King Tinubu. Do you see state governors groveling before this man? Please, when are we like some of us who are maybe enlightened, exposed, when are we going to have a round
Share this video, guys.
to decide what to do with this country? Because the way this is currently going on is not how a country is run.
Just my people, as the halt, it don't happen. Now God will bless this guy for speaking out the truth. Please watch this video and don't hesitate to spread this video beyond that promoted CD.
If I were the youth leader, let's say that's the smallest position in the party, me and Rashid, if I was the youth leader in PDP or ADC or whatever, believe me to say, Tinubu will not, this tax he wants to bring in January, he will not try it.
What's wrong with the tax, by the way?
Thank you. Very beautiful question. Let me tell you what is wrong with the tax. The money we use in buying that yacht the president bought, was it budgeted for?
No, I didn't recall seeing it in any line.
God bless you. The private jet he bought, the presidential jet he bought, was it budgeted for? The $150 million he used to buy that plane, budgeted for? No. Now let me tell you what is wrong with the tax. You are putting the horse before the cart, right? The first thing is to set up a system that holds public officials accountable to the people. I will not give, have you seen your FIRS chairman? This is convoy. Do you know what the man has been doing with resources around? Let me tell you, we are in a rush. That's not the first thing. Control taxing is not the first thing. First thing is system. Get a system that makes sure that you, as a councillor, as a local government chairman, as a commissioner, as a governor, senator, whatever, public funds in your custody. They are something that I can sit down here in this studio, use my phone and access and know how much you have spent and what you spent them for.
Transparency.
Do you understand? Not at your own, not by your wish. Not like, let me decide on what to give them. No. A system that makes it impossible for you to take my money because it's my tax. The reason why you've not had it up to now, do you know why? Because we're relying on fuel money, oil money. But now that you want to remove from people's salaries, earnings, man, you've got to account for it. So the first thing is not for us to go and say tax. Can you tell me today what budget we are running?
No, that's the description for it is that it's complicated.
See, I came here honestly out of immense love and respect for you. I won't do anything. I'm tired. Tinubu is announcing tax 4-5 years, 5 months ahead. You know why? Because he knows there's nothing any of you can do. If it were in a civilized society, not right. If I was, God, there's no opposition to him, and the citizens are tired. The citizens are feeling they are acting defeated, conquered. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And there's nothing. Tinubu will have a free ride. Do you know if Tinubu wants to go for third time, he will get it?
Obasanjo tried, it didn't work out. Why do you think
I didn't mention Obasanjo.
That's the only person that comes to mind that's tried it.
I said,
talked about.
I'm asking you now, with the current realities on ground today,
you think he will get
it? If Tinubu wants a third term, he will get it.
How?
All the states are currently under him. Are you not seeing what's going on in your country?
So you think the citizens don't mark voice, or should I say the opposition don't mark?
The citizens they can't assert themselves. Why should a man come and meet fuel at 141 naira and take it to 1,000 and everywhere is quiet? Why? Do you understand what I'm saying? A man comes in, meet a liter of fuel at 145 naira. Let's even say 200 naira. Right? And he jacks it up to 1,000. And everywhere is so calm. Nobody, there's no government in the world that can give you that 500% increase in fuel. So, and you can fast check me.
I do hear you.
Do you know what is going on? They've compromised practically everyone. The media, And I'm not sorry, I know you're in the media, I'm not sorry to say it.
No, it's fine. Just
They've compromised the media, they've compromised civil society, they've compromised student union, they've compromised youth groups, they've compromised religious leaders, traditional leaders. This man has compromised everything. Security, electoral umpire, he has compromised everything. So, you are calling him president. I see him as an emperor. His Royal Majesty, King Tinubu, because what he wants goals. Do you see state governors groveling before this man? This is not how a state is run.
But some opposition, people who have stayed in opposition, even still admire his politics. I mean, I could give an example of Nyesom Wike, who is still a member of the PDP and who is possibly undecided on who would lead. For example, around whether he should back somebody like former President Jonathan, who people are saying, oh, come back or don't come back. But you find somebody like Nyesom Wike, who has stayed long in the PDP, who still admires his politics and works with them.
If you want to talk about politicians, I would rather we don't talk about Wike. Wike is not a politician. Wike is someone who is using the system. And I don't blame him because the Nigerian system allows itself to be used. In Senate climes, would you see a Wike in public office? This is it.
People will say it's being inclusive of the opposition.
You mean the president?
Yes, if he has an opposition party member, because that's the perspective I've heard.
Fantastic. So why is he not being inclusive of the citizens on the street? Why is he not putting them into consideration? Why does he not consider what a parent with 2 kids, 3 kids has to go through to pay school fees, to pay house rent, to buy foodstuffs, to buy clothing, to feed? That should be what.
Do well to share this video so that others can see. Drop your comments in the comment section. Don't forget to share. More days, more hope. Peace and love, guys.
Akpabio cannot take care of himself. How do you mean? Do you know why Akpabio was made a Senate president? Because he has numerous EFCC cases against him. So each time they present an issue to him, they show him his EFCC cases. Then he will bow. Because the day he stops doing the ability, they will use EFCC and send him back to prison where he belongs. And they know Sobi. By the way, he was my schoolmate in Utica. You know that in Utica he never distinguished himself in any way. So let us say he will just be another Senate president that has passed through the history of Nigeria. What legacy is he going to leave behind? He's a powerless presidential and Senate president who has numerous EFCC cases. But one thing he forgets is that this present regime might cover him because all his cases done has been concluded or terminated. The future parties that might take over power, if they are not his party and if it's not aligned to them, might also choose to continue the cases and send him to prison.
DSS. I guess I don't go carry Sowore because he thought President Bola Ahmed Tinubu na leaf. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu na leaf. And I know what I mean now. Now what you talk when you gonna go arrest him. So when they work like this DSS, Nigeria DSS, so when I get this power. Now they work like this. As you arrest people when they insult. They believe people when they buy. Children they push. Children they push. They carry people every day. And you people are keep people. Not be so we are not fit to them. We trust you now. Because we know now. We are fit to them. But we don't always show our power now. Now we are citizens today. Now we are innocent Nigerians today. The ones where they talk. Once they talk, they will send on now. Nigeria on a track in the work. Now there, when they show on power now, to tell us when they get power now. I want to ask, should every message,
Now they go send you as a servant make you go. Even if you get with his side before they wear that uniform, and every message they will send you make you go, then you go that message. How is it possible? Say you go they carry the own fellow citizens where they speak for you, for betterment of both you both, for the betterment of you both. He's speaking for the betterment of you both. Then they will send you to go and pick him up. You go and pick him up. Why? This is not to make sense again. I did keep me ask myself, say, which kind country it is? Which kind of country will be? See, only way Nigeria go better is only when these forces stop going this kind of message. You see all these forces, if they stop, they go this kind of message. They go pick him up, he speak against the government. They will say no, we cannot go. We can only go this message of go and pick him up. They intimidate people, like people they carry people they enter bush. Send us that kind of message. This is what we are here for. Not to go and pick innocent citizens that speak up. They want him not to speak up. Make it be on our own. As the one come out, that's the only way this Nigeria go better. If the army can do this, if DSS can do this, police can do this. That's the only way we'll get a better country. But I'm not sure that if it happen. I'm not sure. Because how can a policeman carry gun? Army carry his own, DSS carry his own, mount, face am to people they protest for the betterment of we both. They engage with them when they come up. And those who should feel no be politicians tomorrow. Now should they feel no be what will not be like army or DSS or police. They feel just be like ordinary citizens like us, even your family members, even your brother children, even your sister children, even your children's children. They will not tell you to go and silence people that is speaking up. What you cannot do. DSS, why? Why? Don't be my own. You see, what I want to let you know is saying, you get where you go beat picking rich, the floor picking, you get where you go floor picking rich. You know we're going to fear that floor, you know we're going to fear that beat. We're not near that stage for this country. We're not near that stage of people who know they used to now of picking up. But whether they will come pick me up. Very soon they will come do used to now, which is losing relevance or value. That means not don't they lose value. At the stage one that they go small, but I don't know. How about? You don't want to tell no DSS. When I be like Echo, we don't know they see anyhow. So who's gonna go salute you now? Or now, they go any message. Wanna avoid me? Avoid me, you.
You mean DSS cannot track terrorists where government know where they are, or DSS know where they are? And you will track Nigerians that you people don't know where they are, that always speak out truth what is going on in our country, in our nation. You see, any old man who don't know how to dig grave is a big fool to the nation. You see, say you DSS, you have access to track somebody that speak out the truth in Nigeria, telling the world what is going on in Nigeria. Let them come to our race school. You will track them, and you cannot track that bandit that you are paying ransom to. Guys, even I cost that day you train and you pass out as DSS. I am ashamed of you people, and I have totally disappointed. Now you tell all Nigerians that you are only working for rich men in the country. You are not working. You are not there for the poor people. A man, Sowore, that have not done anything
to Nigeria government. You only speak out the truth. Going state by state, saying what is happening in our country, and you went inside court. You disobeyed court law, and you went to that place, you kidnapped him, and you cannot go and attack terrorists in the bush, in the different forests in the country. Look at what happened in Oyo State. Almost students they kidnapped in Oyo State. You cannot go there and track them and get the children back. And you are tracking Nigerians that are speaking out the truth in the country. Kai, una useless though. Wallahi, the useless I see this country are today. Everybody in the country thoroughly corrupt. Not if only government and only government corrupt. Like even you, DSS, supposed to guide the nation, Nigerians, you're also corrupt, working only for the government. You're not working for the masses inside the country. The only thing that will save us in this country is what? Revolution. Because I believe when revolution takes place, even your family will not be safe. Now, these things that Nigerians are facing today, your children, all of you children are facing it. But the school, all of you will have graduate people in DSS, but you people are behaved like cowards, like empty vessels. You people are behaved like illiteracy, like people that have not even attended to school even once, even nursery school. You people have, it doesn't read Nigeria Constitution. It does not read Nigeria Constitution. All of you are fools. You are going out one by one, tracking Nigerians and speaking the truth in the country. And they cannot track the Boko Haram, Fulani X-Men, bandits that are also killing soldiers. It's only soldiers I know are trying here in the country. It's only soldiers. Army, Nigeria soldiers. That is the only people I know where they try in this nation. Other from Navy, Air Force, DSS, all of you are useless. No one. They are just paying you people for only working for government. Government officials means all these yeye people inside government, armed robber with biro, all these kidnappers. You don't know say before Boko Haram start kidnapping people. Now Nigerians the main terrorists are in government houses in Abuja. The main terrorists here, they are making money with it. They are making money, real money, with these kidnappings, killings, and everywhere. Look at what happened in Plateau State. You cannot go after the Fulani X-Men. You are going after innocent Nigerians. You see, we will keep it up to expose our bad leaders in this Nigeria. But we're not going to stop. But don't be surprised. Make Tinubu being your own president, that ruling only DSS and the police and the army and so forth. The only thing that Tinubu, last thing that Tinubu will do in this earth is that he will not rig this election 2027, because that's where he will understand the language that bloggers are speaking a very long time ago. Before I show my face, you understand. If you talk, you die. If you don't talk, you die. So, Nigerians don't have to keep quiet again, because Nigeria belongs to all of us. Nigeria belongs to all of us. I wonder some of my friends, maybe my colleague in Nigerian army, they silenced some of them even few days ago. DSS cannot go after them, but they can go after Sowore as speaking the truth in the country. Nonsense. Idiot.
Edo State. I want to make we quickly talk about this issue. Now, what will be the issue and now what will be the matter? Everybody knows, say, now this month, Nike supposed to sit
for RC Guaminashi and that court case where for Auchi, the court case where involve kidnappers, where kidnapped doctor, where by Dr. Yoga brother at that time, and Mr. Dogo and the brothers. You know, so for like 2 court meeting time now, court never meets, court never sit. So I beg, if you say now you know, say court sit, let me know. But me, I don't know where that court sit. So why they talk this thing because of blessing? Agbomere. You say you're a barrister. You say you're a lawyer. You not try your best, make you ensure say the court case, the case about kidnapping issue where we get for a donut, the one where they court where they try for court. You know if you come outside, make you ensure say that court issue, they finish up with her. They attend to that court issue so that result will come. No, don't be honest one day your head. Now how to probe Senator Natasha, how to probe very dark man and the other person. That day your mind. See, blessing about Mary. The truth when I want to tell you now be say, you see this is where you do so, you're not supposed to one. Yes, you're not supposed to one. The reason be say, you okay, make we talk say you the probe you probe them correctly. Why you not enter your position first, or you not enter as of rep first before you go probe them? You have not gotten a position you need. You've not gotten a confirmation that actually you will win. You are probing. Now when you don't probe now, imagine say they dey innocent. They don't probe, they don't check, they say they dey innocent. So how you go feel? How you go feel for the eyes of the youth? How you go feel for the eyes of the donor people? How you go feel for the eye of Nigerians? Bless that boy and this is when you check them. Because as she say, this is how you do so, you too hurry. Let's assume say you want one. You too hurry. You too hurry. Why you no hurry when you face the court case? Where they are with you? Why you no hurry when you probe Harris Guaminashi? You no probe them. Why you no hurry? When you probe the court case? Why did they delay? You no probe them. You no probe them. Now Senator Natasha and very dark man. Now you go to prove. You blessing Agbomere, you are destroying your political career by yourself. Oh. You destroy your political career by yourself. So by tomorrow now, if people are saying, okay, I was an honorable. So now, how you go talk? My people, my name is Awisun CFR. So wherever you are, anywhere from watching this video, drop your comment on the comment section.
My people, Barrister Ahmed Waziri Oshowan. Barrister Ahmed Waziri Oshowan. Irwele, yes. Those of you that are not from Afrema, please forgive me. Irwele, let me say Irwele. Ma yoba ho ya lukia lima zaze yete. Ema himie, ama hize yete yo. For those of you that does not understand Afrema, we thought that Barrister Ahmed Waziri Oshowan was the right person to represent the Esako Central State Constituency. Can you kindly show us the project which you've done in Esako Central? Okay, let's leave the other part of the Esako community. In your village, your Somegbe, the road to your village, how far? Did anything happen there? In your village, or Somegbe, is there good hospital facility? If I say good clinic, even there that your village, even the health center where they there, how we want to show say the health center? You get mind, you come outside for second term. Why you got the fear? Because with this your statement, with your speech here, shows that you are afraid. You are afraid. You are afraid of your second coming. You don't even know if you can come again for the second time. We be saying former governor, Godwin Obaseki, na lose guard, na make you no work. Everybody vote for you. We be saying if they vote, we go do well. How far? What it go happen? Now, no one of them. So those are the way they support Barrister Ahmed Waziri Oshoma. We could not verse because who see truth make it talk am. Because I don't see anything where he do. Make una listen to this is a speech. Then I can't know say when I talk say in the fear. In the fear whether he go fit come back for second term. Make una listen to her. In the tell us say make una listen. As you listen to her finish here, don't forget, drop your comment or share the video so that make we tell ourselves the truth. My name is Mr. Wilson CFR. Follow this channel for more.
Although the bull no where no the Laura supposed to is primary since and there is this serious journal you make before. You know about that. This is actually election poll. It's a central. It's a central. The one be a way of make and on Vela issue here Uyemi Hotel and the bit more Yemi in many more Yemi. I pray that. On my lap, I will make sure that I deliver. I will make sure that they make it tell and you are disappointed because you are disappointed that way. So he came last also because he came also appeal to those because there is no way no let the more of the poor and no full not be electoral. You know the good job because right now one party and there is no any other party again. Because after primaries there is general election, and I want us to go into the general election with oneness. It's all about interest. All my own political, aspirants, we're all having one interest. What was that interest? It is how to develop our local government. And if God said it's me this time around, I know there's going to be another person tomorrow. And I want to assure everybody, even those that have contested with me, that this ticket, they could not sustain it. I will support one person also to also get, a ticket to also fly the interest of the local government. I'll tell you, so that let us all go into the election with one voice and, one stand, so that we can, win the election formidably. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mapolo from Mapolo's Corner, Renee on my side. Guys, it's time for me to come on pastors. People I say don't think when I come on pastors before. No, not the fear if your pastor they involved. Just calm down. I am not somebody who come after somebody for nothing. If I begin to tell you something about you and you see me venting it, know that you are doing something wrong. I don't come for you for nothing. No, I don't do that. Don't forget, I'm just to go applaud that. You want me to behave here? But this one I have one man because she's misbehaving. Now so God tell why me do this thing one that they do. I'm not the diplomatic. I'm not man. You know they don't I know. You don't take. 2,000% don't finish. But you know go work.
You need to be spared to be able to maneuver to enter.
People don't deserve.
I told myself I'm not voting after they carried my vote. I was there, I voted. After voting, I saw they carry my ballot box and ran. From that day, I said no more. Me vote. Before me, not after they carried my ballot box.
This year go do different.
Yeah, they carried my vote. I said no more. I don't know waste my energy.
When I
voted, I don't know where I entered. That was the last time I told myself, well, vote is a waste of time.
Who go vote?
I know the time I will vote again. When I say better government, I'll vote.
Next year.
They don't finish the election.
you tell the man of God, don't lose faith. I need to preach to you now. Man of God, you the magic on your blow. Man of God, you are losing hope and faith. Receive your faith back. Be restored. Be restored back. First day, people don't get it suffer enough. People don't get it buy. You don't believe for everybody. Protest don't enter. Everybody don't stand up. Go and get your PVC. Get as you go vote overwhelmingly. They don't go feel legal. You go have for people to rig up. You go tell us who vote for you. Because as you go vote for a particular candidate overwhelmingly like what happened between Goodluck Jonathan and Buhari, you don't feel rig me. Come at everybody. You stand by your vote. Tinubu no feel rig and Jagapa no original one. You go collect if you try him. You don't feel rig. So for what you did, I understand where it's coming from. Because of wickedness and Tinubu that wicked at the plan. But it's not going to work. Step up your faith, man of God.
It's time not to sell your conscience. Listen, let me say this. Many of you collect money to go and vote. I hear people say, now money I will chop. The money you ate before is only for 1 week. If it will last you. One day. What are the rest of the 4 years? Never sell your conscience for money. Nigerians hear me. Now who give you money to vote? After you eat that, they won't eat again. It's time not to sell your conscience. Don't vote party, vote who can deliver. And let Nigerians stand up for the first time and react against whoever wants to oppress you. Look, the revolution from us is the worst revolution. When they stood up against Saddam Hussein, they could not stand it. When they stood up against traditional government, they could not stand it. When they stood up against Babangida brothers who are young, powerful Babangida, they could not stand it. When masses say no, nobody can stand. If the masses say no, Babangida is a military governor, they could not stand. When students came out and said no, we must step aside. And then now, this time, vote who can deliver. Anybody who can what? I'm not a politician, I'll not be one. But if you they give you money, hey, because somehow that's those who do that. I don't mean you. Those who take money, who take what? The judiciary has messed the system up. Please, some decent ones are still in the judiciary. For the first time, stand for the truth. Look, the day you die, they will mention your name. Some judges will be alive and go say, this judge. Mahmoud, look, say, what will you do? All this is you're doing. People clap for you now, their government. When they say, please see this job, we know. Do you like that kind of testimony? The Sky Church does not do that nonsense. That's the kind of testimony church you have. Now, you are collecting money. Don't think that people don't know that you're collecting money. You like that when you go. Government is there for power forever. So every judge is straight. You citizen is straight. Pastors. If the pastors go, because my boss are praying for wrong, you know this man cannot deliver, you still pray for him. Don't pray for a man who cannot deliver. Pray for somebody who has conscience. Who has what? Conscience. If you like, you take. I don't talk my own.
Now, as this man talk now, not the pastor, you when they fear. So I won't come after your pastor now. I abuse him. I provoke. I don't praise the man. Shall I praise him? You have done well. If pastor do, I will talk him. If you do bad one, I will come meet you like the next video when you go watch now. This one you go watch now. If not your pastor is a madman. Are you normal? You the Chris? I said it I want to show you now. If this one is your pastor, he's mad. He's not only mad, he's maddened. Watch the video. I don't know the country when this thing they happen. Which country they say they happen again, sir? You know, mama, she old man, or my papa. You need to crawl. Enter pastor house. You can't walk down there if not you are disrespecting the pastor. You need to come out your shoe outside. You crawl to go and see the pastor inside his house. And there are mad people. Which country they tell me say this thing they happen again, sir? So if this one your pastor, if you know this country and the pastor when they do this thing, put up for my comment section. If possible, put in picture for me, make I drag and the more. Catch you make a puff for your uncle. Make thunder from heaven above. Go and pepper. If you know the country when this thing they happen and the pastor name and the church and the name of the church, put up for my comment section. I want to know more about them. Somebody once said that to me. I don't forget the name when they tell me that time. Now, pastor, your papa old man, and all the people when they need them, they crawl like goat. They go. They crawl like apple. They go. All of them see not the pastor. Go and check them. They see not the pastor. Go and check them. People, mama, people, papa, grandfather, all of them they crawl. Come on, you outside. This one is a mad pastor. I apologize. I don't say something, I apologize. I know what I'm telling you. If I say something with this mouth, I think before I say them. Don't think I don't know what I'm doing. If it's something on some pastors, Nigerian people don't come find problem. Go meet one pastor of Lord's chosen. Once say one in society faith to judge for inside public garage, public place, say one deliver somebody. You want to deliver this guy don't agree deliver. You want to deliver this guy don't agree deliver. This guy deliver now, this guy don't agree deliver. He go pastor for whole state. Pastor no go, pastor no come. Pastor no come out, pastor no deliver. People want that Sunday. The pastor no. Now you find trouble, you must deliver. This madman you must deliver him. This sickness you must cure him. I can't say which kind of problem do this one. No people like this pastor of Lord choosing made they go. First in by force again. He said if first don't finish. If first don't finish, allow and go. Nigerian people no green. Oh, no could I watch video.
You must hit this man. You must hit this man. You must hit this man.
Lord, you do not try. Faith and faith, leave those people when they want to defeat you. Stay in your faith. No, I'm not going to have nothing to care. I just want to laugh there. No, you don't get out of our sister. One don't bring testimony. Say one day rich. In one day rich, and I come mad for 10 years. I can't tell you that 10 years when they give you for madness was not enough. According to what you use, the to explain to me. They're supposed to give you 15 years of madness. Make you mad tire. Because if they find money, they find riches. You want to impress your husband. You want find money for your husband. On your you allow yourself to be mad for 10 years because you want your husband to be rich. I don't even want to talk rubbish. Just get out.
This is a photo of me when I was mad. I was mad for 10 years. 10 years.
Good match.
I got married when I was 21. My husband came home this one night and told me that there is this pastor that I used to do prayer for him. And that the pastor asked him to come with his wife. So we used to go for prayer together. So I told him, I trusted this. My husband followed me to prayer, telling that this is the name of church. When I got there, the pastor was wearing all this red robe, was signing a card that said, my husband is a great man, and to manifest that greatness, that is the price to pay. And he has spoken to my husband, and my husband is very ready. That is just a prayer, I just need to pray, like a virtuous woman. And I said, okay, I'm ready, anything for my husband to do. Manifesting to
love.
Starting prayer, we'll go there. We used to go there like around 10, so around 12 we started. But the kind of prayer I don't understand. They need to like come red candles, do something.
And you know, so you right front. Then a sacrifice will not come.
The third day, they told me that the man told me that I will have to take a step for this to come to manifestation. That they see me traveling around, they see us doing this, doing that. That I need to. But I want to run mad for 7 years. I said I want to run mad for 7 years, and after 7 years, and I also be rich. I don't know what to do. He said, yeah, I'll be over. I just told him, I said, is it?
ritual. People that do ritual. Is this one not better than ritual? Then you just want to run back for 7 years. He said, oh, before that to happen, I need to like be intimate with my husband, and he prepared a room for us in his church there. We were intimate, and that was what I remembered. That happened in 2016. In 2019, I just saw myself in the church, and I saw myself in the church. I was happy. I'm like, thank God, it was 7 years finally. And I asked them, where's my husband? They say, your husband, where's your husband? They called the name of the church and said they saw me in the market, and so they decided to take me, and they have been taking care of me for a week now. And I said, what year is this? They said 2019. That was when I ran to the house and met my husband. He was happy. He was even sleeping when I came in. I woke him. He was surprised to see me. He said, Dad, how come? And he said, our agreement was like, you come and check up on me, you give me food. But all of a sudden, he said he didn't know where I went to. They started looking for me. So since he didn't see me, felt like I'll be fine. I went to Baba, said I'll be fine. So since it's 2019 now, but it's not yet time for me to, recover. So we have to go back to Baba. I was so stupid. I was so
you
back to
were
Baba.
not stupid. You are greedy.
It's not going to work out since it's not yet 7 years. I need to run mad for 7 years. Baba did this thing.
You're a ritualist.
And I ran mad again.
You run mad
Now
again.
2026, and I finally recovered. I went to where we were staying before I got to my husband. I don't know where it's fine because it's been 7 years. I don't have a phone. I don't have anything. I went to the house to for me to discover that Baba is dead. And the students said they don't do such. They don't know about what their father is doing.
That type of man political onyala. Madu Mayori. Just remain your mad because you were even mad before you went there. To agree with that kind of terms and conditions. Nyala. So it didn't occur to you that your husband was trying to use it for ritual. So you didn't even know that your husband just you have been used. Nothing remaining in you. You are every potential in your life has been used 2 times. You first run for 2 years, then cure you. You run back again, you go and complete. You say you go start again. You do another 7 years, 3 years plus 7 years. You can't run for 10 years. That's what they use for 10 years. What remains inside you? No more virtue. Nothing remains inside you. If you tell them and give you more 12 years. Make you run for 22 years. So that you could give your husband money. You don't know that when they run, when your husband they can't give you food, if they use you to make money, you don't know. Get out of here. I don't want to vote for my political guys. If you love what you're doing here, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel. Follow me on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. I'm on TikTok. All of my personal love, guys. So.